Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing today? Yes, I'm hoping that that my streaming doesn't get interrupted today. That's what I'm hoping. But yes, God, it kept crashing yesterday. Technically, I streamed across the entire time frame that I usually stream at. Like as soon as I realized that it crashed again for the last time, I just literally quit out the game and continued doing what we were doing. So let me quickly do my stuff for the start of the stream. How you doing, guys? Hope you're having a nice time. Uh, Consider dropping a like. Helps us out. If you haven't subscribed yet, please consider that too. We have we generally play Souls likes at the moment. That's what everyone seems to be enjoying. If you have any suggestions of games that you want us to play, just let us know. And maybe we could replay Lords of the Fallen because they've apparently fixed it. Um, but I have completed that one, but not on stream like a while back. But then there's also we could just gotta check my sound at the moment. Yeah, but also we got other stuff like Mortal Shell. We got that one. I started playing that one before. That one was pretty good. And just some other stuff really. There's a bunch of ones like any ones you can think of. Like another Crab's Treasure maybe even. Like I'm thinking we could even play that, but I'm happy playing pretty much anything. Uh, Other than that, I might do. I wanted to do challenge runs on XCOM, so I might do that. I might try to get a challenge run on XCOM in. I'm kind of really craving XCOM. Right, double check that Twitch is working. It is right. Okay, there we go. Okay. That's pretty much it. Should be ready. Watch. Generally tend to watch on the Streamlabs nowadays, but I'm not sure how helpful watching on the Streamlabs is because I never catch when it crashes out and my stream ends anymore. So I just carry on playing and talking without noticing that it's crashed out because Streamlabs keeps telling you that it's still streaming even though it's disconnected from everything. It's stupid. It's annoying. I never used to do this, so I don't know. And Godid's just started his stream. Right. I believe I ran all the way up there before. Yeah, we'll check out the downstairs area down here first. I think there's like a reason to jump off the top of the ledge there and try and run across the tops of the buildings if we can manage, but too far away. Right. hear another dog, but I can't see it. Right, okay. Just want to make sure that I see anything before it sees me, so that we can deal with it. Hey! Have I defeated the spirit of the first Overlord? Yes, I have. Yeah, we did that yesterday. Surprisingly, first try as well. I have played this game before though, so it's not like first time ever fighting it. But we did beat it first attempt. We also beat Morgott second attempt actually. I was gonna say we beat him first attempt. We nearly killed him first attempt. But we ended up having he had like a sliver of health left. And we died. Go away, mate. Go away. How dare you attack me? Yeah. Need to get rid of the shackle. Take the shackle off. It's good for dungeons, but it's technically done its purpose now. I don't think there's another Morgott boss. Yeah, I'm going for Rykard. I've just got to go hunt. I've got to go hunt these guys so I can move it along. I can always just break in and go fight him, but I want to do the quest line. So we'll do it the long way. But it is taking us into a part of the map we weren't even at yet now. So it's forcing us to move forward, I guess. It's all good. So yeah, we're trying to just push through and get to finish the hunting quest line. I see you in that bush, mate. I see you. This is not going to reach. It did. Interesting. I know there's like 2 more guys down here. Right. We came up the top of here before we actually beat Morgott, and obviously the door was locked, so now we're up here proper, so should work out. Okay. I wasn't actually expecting that he would be able to jump on me from there. Fair enough. I hate this. I hate this game. Give me a fucking save point somewhere. We've already killed all these people before. We gotta just run past. And we got ourselves the trumpet, so I don't care about killing all these people up here anymore. But we get like 10,000 XP sometimes. So I think like it might be worth. It's easy XP. Might as well just grab it. Nice. Got this big trumpet. It's probably one of... okay, right. We tried it out on my old profile, and it's not as good as it was, but... it used to be one of the best weapons in the game. It's just kind of sad. Really hate the idea that they nerf everything in this game. Like, anybody enjoys playing with any weapon, they just nerf the fuck out of it. It's so shit. Right, yeah, we saving ourselves some time and not messing around with the elevator. Actually, I'm not sure if this actually helps me get anywhere. Yeah, I have, yeah. Yeah, it's not my first time playing. It's okay, guys, I just want to leave. Stop following me. I was willing to leave you alone. I got his sword out of it. That's what he gets. That's what he gets for chasing me around forever. Seriously, dude. Right, we're gonna skip. I say we're gonna skip, but then I want to get my souls back. I'm not sure how many we had. I think we had like 50 odd thousand. So say I'm gonna skip, but I still want to get my souls back if I can. So we could ignore those. Well, someone's mad. I'm gonna run into the other group. If I continue this direction, need to get on the stairs. Make sure they're not sneaking up behind me. Where are they coming from? There's at least one more. There's a fat onion man following me. Oh no, we had 150,000 souls. I'm so glad we didn't lose them. Why do I never pay attention to how much souls I have? I'm so glad we didn't lose them. I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't have even known that we lost them. That's crazy. Between yesterday and today, that's terrible. Just forgetting how many souls we got on. But yeah, okay, we should be able to push forward. Right, up here, I thought there was a Godskin Noble or something up the top here, but it doesn't seem to be. I thought there was a boss fight on the bridge, but I might be wrong. Gonna try our best. To keep ourselves alive at least. There better be a safe spot after we get through this golden doorway. That's annoying. The bloodstains there have to be from people just falling off the bridge. Maybe... Is there an enemy up here? I thought there were like two little basic guys up here. Yeah, it's two basic guards. Oh, there's a knight. Pretty sure we can deal with the knight. Godskin Noble's on a different bridge, isn't he? We've already done the Godskin Noble bridge. Why would I think there's another one over here? Sadly, your horse can't defend against flying bricks, mate. So, kind of makes that a little easy, doesn't it? Do I want a bonk hammer? Probably not. Is there another guy the other side? No. Can we flatten like a big armored guy with a bonk hammer? I wonder. Yes. He doesn't get flattened by the second bonk though. Oh my fucking life. Seriously, game. I want a save point. I know I shouldn't get into close combat with these guys. Oh, give me a save point so we're closer to where we want a fucking B game. Fucking hell. Sick of fucking running for this entire city to get to where we need to fucking be. I hate it. I fucking despise it, guys. Let's start again. Kill every fucking thing along the way because they won't leave you alone and fucking... Probably get another 150,000 XP if I have to kill everything along the way to get back up to where we are. It's not that good. If that's how much XP we were getting along the way, I wouldn't care. How come I do more than half his health on the first hit? The second hit then doesn't kill him. Am I not doing more than half his health on a hit? I hate it when your spells do just not enough health to kill something. You gotta waste more mana doing another spell to kill the guy that should be dead. That's like all of our magic all the time is always just on the verge of one shots. I want to be on this house here. Is this house lower than the others? It is, but does it mean that I die when I drop onto it? Let's do this smart. There's 168,000 runes on the line here. Wait. This alleyway's a straight line run out, isn't it? I should be able to manage that. How you doing, Risha? Anyway, have you played much Elden Ring? What's your favorite weapon to use? just don't want anything to follow me. I believe there's another one on one of these rooftops. No? Oh, we can get out without engaging in any more enemies then. I'm gonna run. I say all the time I'm gonna just run past everything. I'll kill this one guy. I'm gonna leave the archer alive. I'm gonna just run past him, right? If my souls aren't like right up his ass, we should be okay. Outside of that, this whole thing's set up so that you have to engage in this entire unit, right? If I run past and they all follow me, I'm gonna have to wait for the elevator to come down, and then I'm maybe not necessarily screwed over, but feel like I should be able to kill a bunch of them off because they're dumb. They're really dumb for magic. It's kind of sad, really. Because the magic goes through them and hits the walls, it makes a noise, and they come to investigate the noise. You see, they come to investigate the noise, but they never catch on to where the fact that they're in combat. Shit, now they're coming. No, he just heard the other magic hit the wall. So he's investigating the magic. Is he? They're dumb. Magic makes the enemies in this game so dumb. It's crazy. Never played Magic before, so never realized how dumb the AI was. They just come to investigate the noise because the spell travels through people and hits the wall. So instead of hearing combat noises and then engaging in combat, being in combat, they can actually lose aggro on you, drop themselves out of combat just to go investigate the noise that hit the wall. You'll see them all the time. They come running up to you, squaring up with their weapons out. You shoot the guy next to him, they'll turn around and look at where the spell hit the floor. Just completely de-aggroes you. It's like, how the hell how is this even a thing? Right. I don't want to wait for it if I have to do it again. Oh, there's another... No, you can't pull that lever to send it down. So we can kill this guy on the horse by standing like 3 feet away from the guy. The archer. Which is crazy, right? The archer doesn't even realize you're in combat. If you were using close combat weapons, the archer would definitely get into combat with you at this point in time. From my experience. It's like, you know what I mean? It's not like I haven't played the game for 600 hours. In my experience, if I get into melee combat with this guy, then this guy joins automatically. But with magic, he's completely deaf. Completely doesn't even understand that he's in combat yet. We're going to ignore this guy. I can kill him. I can kill him actually real easy. You know what? Just don't do it in close combat. Fuck you, game. I fucking hate you. Fucking untagging all the fucking time. Piece of shit. Right. We got the great shield and his armor. Nearly have the full set, I think. Right. I hate that magic's reliant on you being tagged onto the enemies and then like moving around can just untag them. It's just stupid. So annoying. Hey Beetle. Taking advantage of the fact that you have to turn away from me to get... Oh. Illusionary. An illusionary beetle. I don't think we need a Swiftest Stone 6. We need a 8. We need an 8 and a 9. And then maybe even a 10. Or 2. Hello mate, just streams pretty cool. That's why I followed. Would love to be a fan of yours if you didn't mind adding me on Discord. Yeah, I'll add you after. I need to speak to someone to try work out how we change the notifications for Twitch. You finally wrapped up? No worries, Nab. You have fun? Decided to rip a few packs for myself at the end, and it went well. What did you get? Would you open an avatar again? Oh, if we go up this ladder, we go to... We're in the Tower for the Great Rune, right? No. Why are we going down? I'm not supposed to go down. Where are we going? I was expecting it to go up. Anxiety's kicking in now. Oh, where are we? Oh wait, is down actually the way out? Down is the way out. Then what's up? Right, here's the save point I keep crying about. There you go. Sorted. You got a different different but better foil version of the one that was just sitting in the back. Is it better? Is it a better version of the one I pulled, or the one where he's like flying? I think I remember you pulled one where he's like flying, right? Wait, no, that's where we came in. This way. What's across here then? The top of the bridge. Oh no, this leads to the tower. Is there anything up here that we gotta get? Oh no. Oh no. No. Why? Oh. The fuck, game. Not happy with this. Why won't you cast magic anymore? This game is so slow sometimes. It must be said. Like, I tapped dodge 3 times there. I'm still stuck in the shortest spell I can cast. I'm stuck in that animation. I believe that my souls will be on the floor to be picked up before we actually enter the Black Mist. How did I die to that thing? Why randomly did I two-hand my... Since fucking when? Why did I two-hand my my staff randomly? Literally should be no reason why that guy gets anywhere near me. You just send me a pic on Discord. It's the white and blue one. Let's have a quick look. Wait, that's a zip file, which then disappeared. Did you just delete it? Ah, there we go. Is that one? Yeah, it said Pokemon Fire Red. Would you send me your emulator for Pokemon? I mean, I could play Pokemon Red. I could go get my original Pokemon and my Game Boy out. I was pretty sure there was a hidden room. We just noticed there's a hidden room. Right, my souls should be before we get into the Black Mist. The fuck are my souls, game? They're not all the way over there. You liar. So, why are they all the way over there? Magic is so easy. Magic is so easy. Magic is so easy. Until he kicks me in the head. Magic is so easy. He's faster than me. He's actually faster than me now, randomly. Fuck you, asshole. So glad his like little mist thing didn't insta-kill me. So glad it didn't one-shot me. It's not very often that doesn't happen. Send me the Fire Red bomb, yeah. That's what it said. That's what it said when you said... It's like, Fire Red? That can't be the right thing, but hey. I'll go check it out. Right. Let's grab another Great Rune then. We've been to Rykard's tower, but we haven't beaten Rykard yet. We need to go hunt. We've got 2 more people to hunt. And that should be pretty much... I'm not sure if this last one we gotta do is the last one, but since it's up in the cold lands, then I feel like it's pretty much gotta be the last one, right? The other one is like the other people start giving me hunts to go on, which calls them into battle with me, and eventually the guy gets us to kill him. So the guy giving us the tasks of chasing people down eventually becomes the guy that wants us to attack him after it. I think it's because most people that get involved with this actually regret like getting involved in it. They regret killing other Tarnished. What's Rykard's plan though? Why do they need to kill the Tarnished? What are they trying to stop? Rykard's supposed to be allied with Rani. Maybe it's supposed to be the test of how, you know, they find the Tarnished. That's gonna be the chosen one. So they send you after other potential. It's hard to say. There are no finger maidens, so I would assume, because it seems quite likely, right? I would assume that Rykard's like Rani's brother, and even though he's the blasphemer, and he doesn't believe in, like, everything he does is like against like everything anyone believes in, like he still agrees to help Rani. Who's this guy over here? We definitely killed him because his corpse was in the Shadowland, wasn't it? Now he's alive again. Crazy. Crazy, dude. Guess what? Spell. Face. Thanks for playing. See you next time. Right. There's a lot of stuff going on in Elden Ring. A lot of it's, you gotta like try and kind of like either look through the lore and piece together all the bits yourself, or you gotta like just make it up yourself as you go along. It's kind of how Elden Ring works. Okay, thanks for that. Guess I gotta jump. It looked like it touched, but it clearly doesn't. Let's bring it back down. There's a spell in here, like a unique spell that we don't get to see. I want to try use most of the spells and see which ones I like. There's a few spells I can't use because I don't have the right amount of arcane or the right amount of faith, like. So official attire, open this shortcut room. That's the blade of calling. Wait, it's a twin blade for something else, isn't it? There's another blade that's basically the counterpart for this one, I believe. I might be wrong though. Don't quote me on it. Right. We throw some... I know what we're gonna encounter here in the mist, so let's throw up... No, don't leave. No. Use selected number. I think I need like another 10,000. So let's do these two. I think we might be a bit short for leveling up with that. Trying to get it as close as we can. No, you know, it's close. It's close. We're just a touch short, aren't we? Right, trying to get my faith up. Yeah, we'll just do the one and then we'll... like 1,000 short. Use one of these. No, we're about another... Sorry, we needed like 118,000, didn't we? There, that should be about... Unless it's gone up higher than that. It's on 120. Okay, it's 120,000 we need now. I didn't realise how much it would jump up. Right. I only need... yeah, I only need that. We're 100 short. Come on, game. Seriously. Why not tell me on this screen, like, how much XP I fucking need? Save me the fucking hassle, like, come on. I'm not even gaining anything out of these levels. Just trying to get faith so I can use other spells. So I can try out everything. I literally get nothing out of upgrading faith. Doesn't increase any of my damage or anything. Like when you increase your like magic ability, you also increase your magic resistance. Right. It's a thin pathway. Oh, there's militia. I think 900's probably a bit much damage. Maybe save a bit of mana by just running up to them and attacking them, but like it's a bit tricky. I don't think these guys can kill me one shot. He's hiding in between those two rocks, look. What a little bastard. Where is he? Somebody's gone to combat with me. I think it's best to just expend the extra mana, I think. I attacked the one guy, how'd the other oh shit. Ugh, come on, mates. Don't be like that. We're all friends, really, let's be honest. Yeah, don't ask. Crazy. They're clearly up there so that they're janky and hard to reach without getting fully engaged in them. So we haven't lost any souls really because we've just used them all up. So no stress really. We're remembering to make sure that we actually get our levels in as and when we can. Right, and that's 2 hits. Oh, they're all across on the rocks. Oh well. We haven't really lost anything. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Nope. No friends here. Fuck you. Why'd I try to dodge the, like, bestial claws? You just jump over them. I already know this. Why'd I try to dodge it? Right. See, I think, you know what? I don't mind the fact that magic is really like low range because obviously, you know, the game's not really meant. I need Lorietta's bow, don't I? I wish you would actually aim where you're aiming though. If magic's all about having to target the enemy to make sure that it goes where you want it to go, And then when you target the enemy, half the magic doesn't even fucking shoot in the general direction. What a waste of fucking time, like. They'll come investigate the sound. They're taking advantage of the stupid AI. Don't realise they're in combat. Because magic. Wait, if friendship is magic, does killing them make us friends? Probably. These militia are supposed to be sneaky little assholes. I can sneak around too. One could argue that, yes. And I mean, like, also, I could use magic to reanimate them as well, so... Magic just helps you make your own friends, really. Come on. You can't jump that distance walking. Let's just run. Make sure there's no guys to ambush me. Check behind this tree. There's like a death bird or something coming up. There's a strong something. I can't remember specifically. There's also a strong golem hanging off the side of the ledge where you fight Radan, which is hard to get down to because it's trying to avoid a bunch of death drops on your way down to it. And then you're stuck on a tiny platform with a massive golem that's way stronger than all the other golems you've ever fought. It's kind of annoying, but it's an interesting fight. You barely you can't hide behind the pillars from it because obviously its weapon is so big it just goes through all the terrain. It's janky. It doesn't break the pillars. Just goes through it anyway. There's a beetle, but I don't want to get stuck. Is it up the tree? No. They start hiding the beetles, like, up in the air now. It's clearly there. Wait, why did you give me a beetle sound and now you've removed all the beetle sounds? Come on, game. I can see it, it's over there. It's clearly a distraction, though. Distraction beetle. It's a nothing beetle. Gives you nothing. Magic. Magic. I'm literally stood directly above the guy. And he can't work out that we're in combat yet. This guy forgot that he was in combat. Magic's so stupid. I agree with everyone that dislikes magic as a run. It's just too easy. And it's stupid. The way that it breaks the other mechanics is just bad. He's getting there. He's like, wait, where was he again? Oh, he's over there. Yeah, that's it. Wait, what was I doing again? Oh, shit. There's a beetle over there. That's the purposes of this area. I mean, there's nothing down here, but it kind of looks like it's a sneaky little hiding spot for something. I think it's supposed to replenish my healing potions. Everything one-shots me, so it's not like I have to heal ever. See, that one's flying above the ball while the ball moves around. That's not normally what the beetles look like. Oh no, it's carrying it. It's flying around carrying it. Right. I thought it was still rolling it. They don't give you anything. It's kind of confusing. There are beetles that are supposed to like replenish your HP, but they're red. That one, they're not red, right? None of those were red. You can tell if they're red. They're kind of silver. The silver ones are supposed to give you either crafting materials or ashes of war. Oh, that's a head. That's a big skull. There's another grace there. No, no, it's a small erd tree that's growing, and there's a corpse inside this guy's mouth, which is an item. Probably not even worth my time going in there, knowing how this game likes to screw you over. Sometimes the game is usually very rewarding for like exploration and stuff like that. If you're the type of person that likes to explore around a lot, game is usually very rewarding for that. That's one of the things that this game does really well. Like there's a lot of games where if you go looking around everywhere, there's literally no reason to do it. So, but on this game, if you're exploring around, you can find some really cool stuff, and you're always rewarded with something, usually like a hidden dungeon with an item, a new weapon or something. I don't like people being behind me. Where did you come from? Seems weird that you exist, mate. And you. The smoke bombs don't do damage. Smoke bombs are just supposed to stop you from being able to see them attacking you. So nice. Right. See ya, bye. Might be blue replenisher. It is a blue replenisher, that one. Game's like, you'll need your magic. Oh no. Why? If it's a death bird, it could be okay. I can't remember what the boss is. Something big. There's the Marika. Stake of Marika right here. Which means we're entering into the boss territory. What are we expecting? Here we are. We're at the next lift. Oh, it's just a stupid gargoyle. He says as it just dodges all his attacks and murders him. Yes. It's just a stupid gargoyle. We fought gargoyles before, right? They're just stupid gargoyles. Right. So I feel like we should have... We get rid of the golden... We've done a bunch of really high XP giving bosses. We should probably get rid of this one. You know what? I prefer the longer range on my rock slide, to be honest with you. It just makes it hit people a lot better. Find a way of getting some space. Oh shit. I didn't die. I told you to drink a brew though, come on. Oh well, that's not very good, is it? I was hoping that we'd be able to shoot him with a bit longer range for a little bit longer time. I wonder if there's areas... I feel like we can probably run and jump onto an area he can't reach us. The typical magic play, right? Find a spot they can't attack you and pummel them with magic. I mean, it makes perfect sense, if you ask me. Let's increase our mana now early. I'm surprised we survived the hit when he hit us. That doesn't happen very often, so... I'm not expecting 2 casts of my spell to stagger him, but I'm hoping that we can pull this off. I very recently learned of how the stagger gauge works. It's if you're not hitting them. It's like 6 seconds. If you don't hit them for 6 seconds, it like basically fully regenerates. Ugh. The problem is we got a Stake of Marika here and not a Grace. So if there's a Grace, I could at least add bubble to my Sisek and survive a shot. It gives us a bit more time. Just standing out in the open really doesn't help us against this guy. We should really see if there's a area we can get onto, which will... There's a militia there. Don't really want to get involved. Sure, we can use our horse. We can. Doesn't seem to be following us. Probably use the horse. to kill him. Now I think we got it. We just go up on the side here and we run back across before he comes up. They give him a shout attack. A little bit more maneuverability. This is exactly how Miyazaki intended you fight this guy. I don't want to hear anything about it. We're out of range of his shout. This is exactly how they intended you to fight him. I won't hear anything about it. Right? Like, why would they put this ledge here if they didn't want you to stand on the ledge and attack him with magic? Like, it's clearly exactly how this game was intended to be played. Right. We can progress forward. Let's have a little look around. Before we do, there might be some items. There's a grace right there. If you run past this guy, just grab the grace. I mean, he's not... Unless the doorway there blocks off until you beat him. It's possible. It's possible that it clouds up. I'm trying to see if there's anything extra that might be worth looking at from the outsides here, but probably no. Doesn't seem to be anything around here, does it? Alright, progression then. Let's move on. Ah, right. Another lift, I believe, that goes up, and then we run across the top. With the giant golem archers shooting at us as we got to run along that little pathway. So let's try our best and see how it goes. Finger crone. My fingers. Turn back.
Lies the land and the way forth. Here doings. Who would most certain?
Yeah, she tells me the land ahead is full of giants. I think you'll find they're all dead, love. All the bosses giving us like 80,000 XP. How much? Yeah, about 80,000 XP each. It's pretty nice. Still not enough to level up though. So, wait, this one... No, it's not here, is it? It's somewhere else. There's a few hidden walkways in this game that are just invisible. When we find the dungeon that's housing the one, we'll be good. But we have to find... Wait, I can never work out how to raise these, but you have to stand on the panel there and hoist the medallion. That's the one. It's not... Yeah, I feel like it's not super obvious. You just don't pay attention. Because you run across like little messages all the time. You see the messages. You're used to just ignoring any of the little writing that pops up at the bottom of the screen. By the time you get to do your first elevator... I remember it took us forever to work out the elevator the first time we played the game. Then it's like, oh, there's a marking on the floor that says hoist medallion. What's that do? Right, here we are. Right, nothing out the back. To think that's the distance we've travelled. Does it feel like that's how far away we've gone already? It's kind of like epic. Open world games have really come a long way. Like, honestly. So cool, though. Like, you can see something off there into the distance, and you know that you can actually just go there and look at it, like, close up as well. It's just really cool, but every game being an open world game, now that's just tedious. The really good ones, like Elden Ring, I could play Elden Ring all day, every day, and I'll explore every corner every time I play, right? Which is probably very boring, yes, but I'm not very good at just like if I was to follow a path, like say I like look up a path thing to tell me where to go next and to make it like the shortest route. We could probably do that, and that would probably be a little bit more interesting because we'd be moving along and getting our build and finishing the game a bit quicker. Something just died, and I just gained XP for it. Where's Shabriri? Isn't Shabriri supposed to be stood by this tree, or is he a bit further up? So, the corpse of our friend that we've been talking to a few times in our adventure. You might remember him when you see him. Yeah, there he is. Stood right there. You might remember him when you see him. His corpse has now been... what's the word now? Possessed? I guess we could say possessed. But it's a corpse, right? So, it's been reanimated as the avatar of Shabriri now. Here he is. His name used to be Yura. I think he tells you that he's no longer the man we think he was. He's gouging at his eyes with his fingers because Frenzy Flame.
We meet the tarnished, who would be Lord. Oh my. Why the long face? I fear that you were previously acquainted with this vessel. Well, that is most unfortunate. For he is dead. As for his flesh, he gave it to me. Shabriri, I hope you can make your peace with that.
But he's got a different voice as well.
To sacrifice something precious, the life of a fair.
They always do this thing where if someone else is controlling the body, like the voice sounds different.
So that you may be Lord.
Open world gets a bit drawn out. That's why we've been doing these linear... That's why we got into the Souls-like games, because they're linear, most of them, right? They're not open world games. Kind of just every game being an open world game is just tedious. Like, only the really, really good ones have actually feel like they're worth playing. But then every other game has an open world element to it, and it's just like... And half of them are empty. They've got nothing... They're clearly not designed by people that build massive open worlds, because their open worlds are just empty. You don't get rewarded for exploring. There's nothing to really go look at. You just follow the story, but with a massive open world area to go roaming around in for no reason. Or like all the tasks and stuff that you find are just gathering stuff. Like, yeah, and they're all the same. So I like Elden Ring. Elden Ring's like way different. There's no like side quests. There's no gathering tasks. No boring like quest lines or anything like that. Everything's like you might find where this moves on, or you might not ever know why this person does. We've missed a few things. We've missed a few things and been unable to move some of our quest lines along. Yeah, Elden Ring's like definitely the better version.
Descend into the dusty gorge and the girl setting you the path. Burn the earth and incinerate. Descend into gorge.
Right. There are ice elves. There are ice elves here. They're really annoying. So I'm gonna rest up. Talk to Melina actually. Will she talk to us here by Shibriri, who's telling us to change our pathing to the Frenzy Flame? I kind of want to do the Mary Rani ending.
I'd like to say, my purpose was given to me by my mother, but now I act of my own volition. I have set my heart upon the world that I would have, regardless of my mother's designs. I won't allow anyone to speak ill of that, not even you.
Is she talking about Shibriri? I don't know. Just cryptic as always. Just tell me what you mean, woman. Don't know what the fuck you're on about. What do you mean the world that you would have? The world that I would have? Well, your plan is to set yourself on fire and die. So, what world are you having? The world where I become Elden Lord. I don't understand. Cryptic shit as always. And typical, whatever. Say meaningless shit until you set yourself on fire for no reason whatsoever. Shibriri offers us the alternative. The alternative where we sacrifice ourselves, but in doing so we don't lose ourself. We get to burn down the Erd Tree by using the Frenzied Flame, which actually allows you to leave Melina alive, but then Melina vows to, if you do the Frenzy Flame ending, Melina vows to kill you with the Destined Death. Which then, like I said the other day, it leads into the better sequel baiting. The Frenzy Flame ending is the better sequel baiting ending, but I think the Rani ending is the actual canonical ending. Okay, so the annoying ice elf can just be spell spammed until he dies and he doesn't realize he's in combat. So fair enough. I think they automatically dodge because of like command reading, like button reading. Right, we should be a quest line up here. Is it this one? Can't remember if it's this ruin where we summon in the jellyfish or not. There'll be a jellyfish here. They're normally blue, right? I think we find another white jellyfish, and we're supposed to summon our jellyfish next to it. The two jellyfish are related. They're sisters, and they go off on an adventure, and we have to follow them. So, yes. It's another tragic storyline for an Elden Ring game, for a FromSoft game. Typical. Make sure that we're looking around properly. I want to know if I've got a spell that'll kill these things easier. These guys do the ice stomp. It's hard to dodge. Right. He wasn't very good at dodging this spell, though. Let's wait until he bumps into the wall. Okay. This 9-foot tall guy is short enough that I don't attack him when I'm doing a jump slash. Fit. I can hit 3-foot tall people with that. It's this 9-foot tall guy, he's too short. No, you can't hit that guy with it. Stupid. This spell is not the best spell, but since they read your commands and they dodge the activation of the spell, it's generally good enough to avoid the glintstone spell, but it's not good enough to avoid this one because it's slower. Yeah, well done, game. I hate this fucking spell. Why have I untargeted him as well, again? These ice elves are annoying. It's so annoying. They're annoying when you're fighting them with weapons. Oh my god, they feel even more annoying when you're trying to use magic. Dodgy little bastards. Right, actually, I remember now. Okay, let's get Night Comet. Should always have Night Comet on for these purposes. Night Comet is invisible. Enemies cannot, even if the enemy can read your commands, they can't dodge it. They're literally programmed to not be able to dodge it. So let's put Night Comet back on. I'm not sure if any of these ones would be dodgeable. Pretty sure it's this one. They used to be invisible and now they say semi-invisible because people complained about not being able to see them. I was like, that's the fucking point. Oh god. If you're invading people, then, and they're using an invisible spell to attack you, then so fucking be it. Stop invading people. They won't dodge it. They're literally programmed to not be able to dodge it, so definitely makes it a lot easier. It's not fair. I ran up to this guy and I randomly died. Why? Well, he has an invisible spell on. Maybe you shouldn't have ran up to him. It's like... Just assume everybody has an invisible spell on, dude. And you'll be okay. So much easier. He's walking towards me menacingly. Nah, he's dead. He's dead now. Thanks for walking towards me menacingly, mate. Wait, I got souls? I do have souls. They're up on that hill. I had a lot. I had a decent chunk of souls as well. I better not forget those. Let's go. I've almost got enough to level up. Should remember to level up every time I'm at that level. Seems to think there's an elf there. And there probably is. But I want to deal with this one first. Yeah. This is probably the best spell ever. You can still walk while actually casting it. The enemies don't dodge it. It's got to be the best spell, really. Range. I think the range is slightly better than the glintstone stuff, but I think the glintstone one we're using now has got decent range. There's a underground bit there, which in these ruins is always what you're looking for. The Zamor are these elf guys. The Zamor Ice Storm. Let's see. Oh, it's just the treasure box. There's no fight down here. Smithing stone miner's bell bearing 3. Smithing stone, so that'd be 5 and 6. Because it's level 3. It's 5 and 6 stuff. We're looking for... We could do with 7 and 8, obviously. But... wait, does the next one just give us 7, 8, 9? Because 10 is the top, right? Or is there like a separate one for 9? Right. There's a giant finger. Have we not... I thought the giant finger was at the Carrion Manor. Is that not right? We haven't picked up the giant finger yet. Surely we can't have missed that. I'm pretty sure I know all of the hidden areas in the Carrion Manor. There's an angry eagle. Right there. There's a guy. Is it a guy? No, that's the top of a tree. Hey, angry eagle, how you doing? Oh, there's another one. You got friends. Ow! I died to an angry eagle. Come on. We got 150,000 wounds. We need to not lose those to an eagle. It'd be a little bit embarrassing, wouldn't it? What killed you? Angry bird? I mean, shouldn't mess with angry birds, but still. Where did the other one come from? How come I saw this one but I didn't see the other one? Oh, because he's there. Just a really angry seagull. Yeah, he saw that I had like an ice cream in my hand or something. Just took my head off. Took my head off for it. Right. You can get on top of there because someone put a message up there. This is why people do the messages. It's either like to inspire other people to try get on top of there. The message is always something stupid, but you get on top of there and then you're like, hey, I got on top of there too. You appraise the message or you leave your own message. So I don't mind the messaging system. It's kind of cool, but like every single wall people write hidden wall. It's just like it's just stupid. It's just stupid. Yeah, I could, yeah, I guess. I shouldn't have put all these sprinkles on top of my head. You're right. You're right. You know what? I was baffled by why there would be seagulls trying to murder me. But now I have seen the error of my ways. Now I know better. When you have a giant ice cream on your head. This guy's got 5 times XP on him. 30,000 XP for that one guy because he had glowing eyes, right? I gotta level up, which means I'm gonna have to murder that guy again to get past him. Right, I think we're done down here. I think all we gotta do is keep moving up now. Level up. Ugh. No, I said I was like 1 or 2 levels off getting to mid-roll to low-roll, didn't I? It must be like one away from mid-roll. No, 1 away from low-roll. If I get rid of my torch, I go to low-roll, but I like to hold my torch in my hand. Just for the extra lighting, for the ambiance. What have we got? My accessories don't really weigh much either. My clothing barely weighs anything. I don't understand why I'm mid-roll. This doesn't weigh anything. Having the dragon seal on doesn't weigh anything at all. The arrows have no weight, so getting rid of those wouldn't lower our weight capacity. What's we on? 1? That's basically 2. That's 3.3. 4, 5.9. 6, 7. 7, 12. I guess my head is made of concrete. 12, 17. I guess it does add up to 26. My head is made out of concrete. That's fair. I need like one more level of stamina, and we'll be good, I think. For the culture. Yeah. Right, 60,000 left over from leveling though, so not bad, not bad. They hide the little beetles up on these like swords. You see, like, because they've got the horns on them, the fawns or the fawny horns, whatever. These are Golden Order. These are Golden Order weapons, right? Crafted out of like actual bone or whatever. Horn bone. Should be able to hit it. Don't know how it dropping out of the tree. It's not a tree. I'm just gonna call them trees though. Don't see how it dropping out of the tree counts as like fast enough movement that I untag from it, but it does. Sounds fancy. Sounds It's sounds weird, doesn't it? Like they're basically making fashioning weapons out of like fingernails. Look at the fucking angry bird again. At least we don't have 150,000 XP anymore. We got 66 now. But still, like, thank you, Angry Bird. I gotta pay attention. The wildlife wants to kill me now. Am I in Australia? It's weird. We're in Australia all of a sudden. Now the wildlife's angry. Right, so this is supposed to be the origins of where all the magic users come from, right? I remember. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, dude. You're a dodgy bastard, and I must use my anti-dodgening magic. 6,000 XP for this guy, though. I could farm this guy all day. I just find it boring running back to the save spot to, like, reset the one person. I'd rather fight 4 dragons and then reset. Are you trying to keep my eyes open for angry birds now? Why? Why are you so angry, bird? Oh, I am. Shit. I was like... it's making combat noises. Why am I in combat? Oh god, that bird just wasn't as angry as the other bird, right? It didn't manage to kill me. It hit me. It didn't manage to kill me. Right. How many times do I, like, survive a hit with, like, 1 HP? That's crazy. That's crazy. This entire run... I've never played Elden Ring with so little health before. It's crazy, right? I'm surprised at my progress, actually. Yeah, I think it goes to show the magic is pretty powerful. And some of my dodge skills are kind of good. I'd like to thank the other... I'd like to thank the games with, like, really tight dodge windows for teaching me to be slightly better at dodging. That Elden Ring is now a bit easier. I think it's like all of our experience like piled up into one that's really just helping out a lot more here. If we would have just come straight into Elden Ring without playing any of those other games, I think we'd have a much harder time. I'm a bit more patient with dodging, and this game's a little bit more forgiving. He just flew further away. Definitely can't hit him. I feel like this might be... I think they got the same range. Slightly longer range. It's got slightly longer range than the Night Comet now. I see you, bird. I see you. We need to stop and look around a lot more. Make sure there's no angry birds. There's a character up ahead who's got a whip. I believe this whip is good whip. And I usually like to farm. Because I was a whip user, so I farmed this guy a lot to get a new whip. Why did it sound like there was a bird flapping around? I'm not happy. Do not want flappy birds getting all up in my shit. Right, so something to do with the lore. So basically, the magic users of Raya Lucaria stem from astrologers. The magic that they learned was from studying the stars, and eventually they would use the movement of the stars to determine their power, right? So they would get different spells and different like things based on where the stars are in the sky and stuff like that, right? So the astrologer stuff seems pretty cool, actually. All the backstory stuff for it. But then, I don't, it's hard to say because, no, wait. It works like that. They find a place. They do like move around the world. So these fir trees only exist around areas where the astrologers settled, right? So they would bring like seeds from their home and they would plant them in any way they settled outside of this whole region, right? So Rea Lucaria has a bunch of dead firs around it, and Celia has fir trees there too. I think maybe they're the dead ones because Celia's like in the rot, isn't it? There's a bunch of other places as well. There's a few ruins. The Carrion Manor, obviously, where Renala lives, also has some fir trees around it. That's where the royal family for the astrologers basically lives. So they then eventually they changed from astrologers to being just magic users in general, right? From the fact that they find Rea Lucaria. Rea Lucaria is surrounded by glintstones, and glintstones can be used as an alternate to using the stars, right? So the reason why that's necessary as well is because they lose the use of being able to use the stars because Radan locks the stars, right? That's who's called he's called the Star Scourge. Even though he's like Renala's son, he like blocks them from using their star power by stopping the movement of the stars in the sky. He locks them in place. And this is why certain mages like Celia are considered immortal. They're considered immortal because they locked their life force into the stars, and then Radan locked the stars from moving, so their fate and everything basically is locked in place, right? They can't die. So there's certain people are immortal because of that. And then the reason why you've got to fight Radan, I think you have to fight you don't have to fight Radan. But I feel like you should fight Radan before you fight Renala, because it would kind of make more sense, even though Renala doesn't actually end up dead at the end of it. But I personally had a different theory on why it was like that. Does it die? It did die. It fell off the cliff and died, right? I shouldn't have followed it down here. That big guy there is the guy with the whip. Yeah, he's got the red thorn. He's got the red blood whip. It's definitely a weapon I used. It's got the bleed whip. I think he's not dodgy enough, and he's standing in a position where if I use my big laser beam, he's got no way of getting out of it. Does sound like an anime plot, doesn't it? No, it's really good. Right, so the guy that wrote the story for Elden Ring is the guy that wrote Game of Thrones, right? If I remember right. Or have I got the wrong, like... It's like J.J. Abrams or something wrote the story for Elden Ring. So, like, a well-established writer wrote the plot lines for this. So you can expect it to be really well written. Zap! Haven't the foggiest? Oh, we got the Thorn Whip, like, immediately. That's so good. I remember farming this guy for ages to try get his whip in my previous run. Shit. Oh, we got the big briars of punishment as well, although it's shit now. All the bleed stuff is just terrible. They've just nerfed bleed build-up. That's what they did. To fix the whole everyone finding the next bleed thing to use because bleed is so strong, they just nerfed how easy it is to build up bleed. Just to fuck with everyone. It's just, I just don't understand. Why bother? Just ruins the game for anyone else who gets into it later. That's all it does. If you have a friend that played the game and your friend's like, oh yeah, do this, bleed is really good, and then you try to play with bleed and bleed doesn't even fucking work, like how does that make that person enjoy the game? That person's gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Bleed is so shit. You know what I mean? I'll look it up. Give me a second. Google. Who wrote the plot for Elden Ring? It said elderly. Like, it honestly doesn't understand. Not interested, fuck off. Your AI doesn't work anyway. Who wrote the plot for Elden Ring? Right. George R.R. Martin. That's the guy, right? George R.R. Martin wrote the plot for Elden Ring. What else did he write? What else did George R.R. Martin write? Numerous novels. Fire and Blood, A World of Ice and Fire. So, Game of Thrones, right? He wrote Game of Thrones? Yeah, he wrote Game of Thrones. Yeah. A Tale of Fire and Ice. Yeah. I got the wrong author, but I knew that it was the guy that wrote Game of Thrones that wrote the storyline here. We dropped a rare item. What if it's gonna be the helmet? It's imps, so you know you gotta look up and around everywhere. It's gonna be a slow progression here. Fucking hate imps. Yeah, so when we talk about the plot and stuff like that, it's very convoluted because that's the way that Miyazaki likes to do the type of storytelling in the games, you know. So it's like you don't get all the information. You've got to read item descriptions and stuff like that. You've got to you just got to read all the descriptions on all the items, and also fucking imps, man. I stepped one step too far forward and triggered his ambush. So it's well written, but you gotta find it. You gotta find all the details, and then the way that the storylines are shown in the way that you actually follow them. They don't really tell you where they're gonna be next. The game doesn't show you where the next interaction point is with the characters, but all the backstory can be found written in the items and stuff like that. So that's why a lot of people go through the time to accumulate all the data, reading all the items. Some of the information is left out, so it's left up to interpretation and stuff like that. So, but you can tell that the original story is really, really in depth. just by watching some of the like lore videos based on like certain characters or anything like that that we encounter along the way. Right. There. It's hanging on the ceiling, look. I fucking hate imp dungeons. I just want to not get one-shot murdered by an imp. They're not normally nasty enough to have an imp watching the top of an elevator. Right. But they might be nasty enough to have one watching the bottom, so still got to watch out. There's usually a ledge, yeah. There's a ledge we can step onto. Right. She gives us an opportunity to have a look around below us before we commit. Okay, I think we're deep enough in. Let's use our shackle. I did have a theory that it doesn't look like a bottomless gap, but it doesn't look like it's healthy to fall down there either. These boss rooms don't normally have imps guarding them either, so this one's safe. Really? I didn't tag him? I thought I tagged him. Right. Change our spell back. I mean, these guys aren't well known for dodging magic, so I don't think we need to use the comet. We have to cast the comet twice to kill them. I think the glintstone would just kill them outright. So I think we'd be better off. Okay. I'm pretty sure the shackle should have just uncovered any hidden walls in this entire dungeon. Like, that's how I remember it working. I don't remember having to tap it a second time for any reason whatsoever. So I'm going to just assume that any hidden walls are uncovered. But, I mean, it doesn't really hurt to tap it a second time if we feel like we've gone far enough. We've gone down the elevator, right? So could be that we've gone far enough out of range of where the shackle should work that we'll have to use it again. So just going to quickly drop. It's a giant angry pot. It won't lock onto it for some reason. Look. It's a giant pot. I don't need to lock onto it, game. But, like, you refuse to lock onto it, so I'll take matters into my own hand, thanks. Right. Okay, look up and around. Don't see anything up here in the middle of this room either. Maybe we've moved out of an imp area and into a pot area, but still have to double check. There's a trap on the floor, don't step on it. Right. See, I like how I'm not allowed... Like, I'm pretty sure you used to be able to tag all the enemies, no matter what. Now I'm not allowed to tag enemies. I hate this fucking game sometimes, I swear down. What's with your janky ass shit all the fucking time? Not allowed to target the enemy, then your spell just decides to shoot into the ground even though that's not where you're looking. Like, seriously, game. Right. Let's not let the blades kill us this time. There's literally... I'm sure I looked up and around and there's no reason to look for... a hidden room. Fair game. Like, I thought you aim it by looking up and down, but apparently it doesn't work in this instance. It doesn't want me to kill this pot. Just don't get it. Don't get it. It's annoying. Right. Right, okay. I just don't want it to mix enemies together. I can deal with these things, they don't move, but I don't want to also have to deal with like imps. Mainly imps. I can deal with anything as long as it's not imps. Imps murder me. There's a pot there. There's nothing hidden behind the door. There's a little hole in the wall there. There's a trap on the floor there. Oh shit. Oh, that's just a big pot. The big pot's breaking is just so satisfying. It just goes like... and you're like, ah, oh, I did that. Right. Down this hole then, I guess. No enemies. I don't think we've been in this room before. We haven't climbed up a ladder. We've only fallen down a hole. So everything so far has just been down, 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 isn't it? I don't think we've been in this bottom bit. It's exploding pots. Nice. Could potentially have been where a hidden wall was. Right, there's no other enemies. There's two paths. You check up. It's a trap on the floor. Not like I'm really ever going to fall for that, but... So I feel like we've been here before, though. But obviously we haven't. It's like the same layout as the upper levels. There isn't any, like, pathways above. Close to leveling again. That pot's having a bad day. Right. Living jar shard, raw dumpling meat. I feel like this is like getting deeper than I wanted to be going, to be honest. So let's go back and check this other pathway. There's an elevator. Where does it lead, though? The enemies wouldn't have respawned. They never do, right? So this has got to be a completely new... Hey NASA, how you doing, dude? It's got to be a completely new part of the dungeon that we haven't been to yet. It's a fucking glowy eye. Glowy eye imp. Can I hammer it? I can. It gave me like 10,000 XP. Nice. Oh good. That was so good. Right. We're back into imp territory, so be careful. Be careful everyone, there's an imp. Is there an imp this side? No, it doesn't look like there's an imp this side. You just let me tag it 2 seconds ago, game. The game really hates you being smart enough to spot these things before they become a problem. Like he's up on the roof. You're out of lurk mode. Needed to do a couple of things. Yeah, no worries, dude. Not a problem. We have your full attention now. I've been talking to you all this time and you haven't been responding. What do you mean? I'm joking. I'm joking. I've been talking to myself. The fuck game! I'm telling you to fucking dodge! I like tapping dodge for like ever. That's a really deep fucking dungeon. Now we have to get all the way back there now. Oh, you watched Mario. Fair. Fair dues. My housemate constantly always makes references to things. And I'm like... And then he like says that it's from something. And I'm like, it's not from that. And he's like, what? I'm like, that's not where that's from, dude. Like, he keeps making the HAL reference. He's like, oh, I can't let you do that, Dave. It's like, okay. And he's like, oh, it's from this. I was like, it's not from this. He thought it was from War Games. I was like, it's not from War Games. We'll just watch War Games. And he's like, what's it from then? I said, it's from Space Odyssey, dude. It's not from War Games. Like, War Games has an AI in it, so it's not like they're worlds apart. That's fair, but it's like this is meme culture. You understand the references, but you don't know where they come from, right? That's basically it. Now I remember it's two guys. Is it two guys throwing potions? No. There's another imp around here somewhere to try ambush me though, right? I don't want to lose all my fucking... I had a lot of XP. Oh no, he's up there. I thought he might be up there. Yeah, these guys don't dodge. I can use the cheaper glintstone shard to just one-shot them. I'm sure of it. Why does it sound like there's a beetle down here? There isn't a beetle down here. Stop making the beetle noises, game. It's alright. I think you get my sense of humour. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if my sense of humour is really being portrayed properly. I have a weird sense of humour. Where I make jokes that no one understands. So I can laugh when they're not... When they're like, what? Oh, shit. Ow! It's throwing knives at me. Stop it. Fucking nearly killed me with a knife. God's sake. Okay, right, because Night Comet is invisible. They don't get drawn out. It doesn't work the same way as the other magics does, but... both pathways. We had two pathways splitting off from each other, and both pathways were just as long. It's pretty similar. Although I say about Space Odyssey, I've never seen it. He pointed out that Space Odyssey was available to watch on the plane. He was on his plane last night, going to the Dominican. And I was like, oh, did you watch it? And he's like, he said that he watched the Mario movie instead. I was like, that's fair. I mean, like, the Mario movie's not terrible, so... The thing with the Mario movie is that they follow along the theme, although technically, right? Technically, Bowser does kidnap the princess, right? Does he actually even kidnap her in that one? She's supposed to go to, like, you know, a peace treaty meeting, but Bowser's in love with her. Like, I think the whole Bowser being in love with Peach and Peach actually going to see him, and Mario just thinking that she's been kidnapped and always trying to save her from this. The reason why she's always there, right? It's just an internet, like, plot line, but they just use that in the film. I guess that's because that's what everyone expects, I guess. But then again, how else are you gonna write a story nowadays anyway? Oh, fucking hell. Every time I fire a spell, that fucking blade's in the way. I gotta deal with this. Shit. That nearly killed me. I killed the pot by doing that, by the way. I say that this trap will never get me. I stepped on it so that it would kill the pot that was chasing me. Yeah, you know what? I watched that. I watched the old school Mario movie back when I was a kid. Like, that's kind of what you expect from films. They're just kind of weird. Gaming films are generally weird. When you watch it as an adult nowadays, though, you're like, yeah, it kind of doesn't make a lot of sense. My 150,000 fucking runes are wasted by the fact that this fucking blade stops me from running away from the explosive fucking barrel bolt. Why you're not even allowed to fucking target the fuckers? What magic am I supposed to use to kill these fucking things? Right. What magic am I even supposed to use that will hit these things when I'm not allowed to fucking target them? Like, honestly, game. The fuck, like... This spell is fucking shit. I'm not allowed to target them, so what can I use that's not going to be annoying? Not Rancor. The other one would be alright, right? This one. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie where they went back in time to Japan. That's a, like, straight to video one though, right? Is that... Would that be like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3? I don't feel like that was like a cinema one. Because, like... I need some sort of, like, shockwave something. Magma shot. Mist. Yeah. I'll be honest, I only really remember seeing the first two. I can't remember. I know that there's that movie where they go back to Japan. There's the crossover where they're in with the Power Rangers as well, isn't there? This because it hits the ground, maybe. Okay. We can aim it. I can use it. My beast eye quivers. My brown eye. My brown eye quivers. We're gonna have to gonna have to farm some XP later, guys. I know I say this all the time because that's because we keep losing all our XP. So much crap in this dungeon. Such a big dungeon. They're not normally this big. I guess this is later stage dungeons for you. This guy here is just to distract you from that guy there. That's all his job is. He dropped an uncommon item though. What did he drop? His weapon. It's not terrible. It's got bleed on it. It's not a terrible weapon, but it's not super good either. Basically just counts as a knife though, right? Don't think there's one either side of the doorway here. Kind of memorized where all these guys are right now. There's no one else in this room, so we should be good. Here's the elevator. Once we go down, we're into pot territory, so we're away from the imps at least. Saves us a little bit of hassle. So yeah, guys, while you're here, please consider dropping a like. If you enjoy Elden Ring or other Souls-like games, I'm not entirely locked into Souls-type games, but I'm open to suggestion. Anyone who wants to see us play anything in particular, we're open to it. So just drop any suggestions on. If you're interested in seeing parts of the stream that lead up to this point, then consider checking out the VODs on our YouTube channel. Just search for us on YouTube under the same name. You should find us. You stand out of range of them being able to throw their pots, and then they randomly are able to throw their pots further sometimes. It's kind of annoying that the game does that to you, but right, we're not out of imp territory yet. It's the second elevator down for that. So here we go. Hopefully this magma shot will actually do the job and let us clear out some of these annoying pots that we're not allowed to target. It's definitely a product at the time. You watch I think the old Turtles movies are still good though, aren't they? Like at least the first two. Can't really speak much for the third one. Because they were like actual animatronics. So like no matter how old the movie gets, they should still look pretty good. Because the animatronics was actually done well at the time. Oh, little pots. Hey there, little pot. Sorry, I just don't want to have anything with the ability to sneak up behind me. So I have to kill everything. It's the rule. Where's the Mario movie? They were weird. In what way? Like the storyline wise? I feel like they were... I feel like they were okay. There you go. I got a spell for every job, mate. I'm out of fucking mana again. You know what? The one blew up and killed the other one. Nice. Did they eventually just blow up? I've had them chase me forever. Did they just eventually blow up? I've never seen that before. Maybe it's distance based. Apparently using fire magic on them just instantly makes them instantly explode. Even though they don't lose all their health, they're on fire now, you know? That kind of makes sense. Not complaining. We get a lot of XP from the enemies in this dungeon. Really sucks that we lost 150,000 in here, but these things actually I want to show you something. These things are actually weak. These things are actually weak to poison. Oh wait, that's a crossbow. They're weak to poison. Poison makes them explode, which is kind of ironic since they're actually poison bags. These serpentine arrows are probably worth a lot more than actually killing these things with poison, though, to be honest. So let's I just wanted to show that they're weak to poison. Gonna head out for a bit early tonight to try and get some actual sleep this time. Wasn't actually able to last night. That's fair, mate. That's fair. You know me? I'm not going to keep you. I'd rather you get some rest, dude. Appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. As per usual, pretty chill stream though. No moderation really needed. That's good. That's the type of attitudes we like around here anyway. So yeah. No worries, dude. Thanks for being here. Drink and splat. Don't think there's any more enemies in here, no. Right. Down. Down again. Do believe there weren't any enemies down here, right? No, definitely are enemies down here. They do eventually explode. Fair. I didn't think that they actually exploded on their own. As always, just time to say something, lol. No worries, man. Just here for the comedies. talk tomorrow about shipping and everything once you've rested. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, check it all out. Find out how much it is. You said it was like $10. Now, if it turns out to be slightly more than that, obviously I'm not going to get upset. Did we come down here before? I thought we came down and checked out this other side. I don't recall falling into a plus-shaped room with a giant pot in it. Don't recall this platform. I believe this is the area above another area we looked at. Oh, commands, yeah. It's a rough estimate. Now I've got everything here. I can get you an actual number. Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. Oh, here's our lever. That opens the heavy door. Should be able to drop down there. That should be the back where the imps were. But then also, this should be where we've killed another pot previously. Don't know though. Oh wait, okay. Heads back up. Where was the... It was at the top of the second elevator, right? We got more area to go look through, to be honest with you. I thought, it's weird. It feels like this dungeon has a different layout than when we were in here earlier. As we went up, we got to a certain point, and then we were like, oh no, let's go back and check out that other pathway down below. Did I die? No, there's a fucking big stompy magic cat thing, wasn't there? And it wouldn't let me dodge backwards on the stairs. And then the thing fucking killed me. I remember. Yeah. This is where we were. Down here, yeah. Off here. Oh, we came back to this second area. I don't remember this hole in the floor. That's kind of weird, right? Did we not come back? Did we end up just running back up the... No, it's crazy. Wait, there's another area ahead which also has two pathways. That might be it. Any more? I think there was like another split. I was wondering what he was doing then. He's doing the I'm sure they do the chest bump thing as being like like American Psycho, where the guys is it American Psycho, where what's his face? Who's the guy in that? It's not the main character, which is Christian Bale. Is it McConaughey? Is it Matthew McConaughey who's doing like the bumping his chest? I don't know. I know the scene. I think it's off American Psycho. That's pretty sure that's the reason why all of those like combat aura things have them like hit themselves in the chest first. Alright, you're dead. Come on, let's go. Do we? I don't... Are we in the wrong dungeon? Like, where the fuck are we? Where the fuck are we? I don't recall a giant fucking puffball. If I can save mana, I will. There's a second floor hole to fall into. Like... Huh? I don't understand. There's another floor hole to fall into. This one has ledges. That's just dirty. Oh, we're just higher up. We're just higher in the same floor hole as the previous one. It's not dirty. I thought it was dirty, like hiding a ledge that you're supposed to fall onto, like midpoint as the secret area. That's not what's going on. Where's the fucking murder cat? Where's the murder cat? Right? Where's that? This is this. Where did I first die? Like that area where I first... Okay, we found it. This is an elevator room. Explains why I don't recall there being a giant hole in the floor with a room below it. It's because there was an elevator here, right? Okay, confusion has now been bypassed and just replaced with more confusion elsewhere. Right. Imps again, right? There are now imps again, if I recall correctly. There's an angry imp there. We used hammer time. I don't think that's... Right, I was going to say I don't think it's safe, but I managed to jam myself in that corner there. That was pretty good. I feel like if I get right up here... Nice. Take advantage of the fact that the game allows you to attack through walls as much as we can. This guy is on the roof. I remember this one. Right. Goddamn motherfucking murder cat now. Should be the last thing we gotta fight in this dungeon. Do we have a better spell? Ooh, you know what? He's bumping his head on the ceiling now. Oh no, 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 no. I murder cat, fuck you. Piece of shit. Right, I stole all my XP. It'd probably be like too easy. But I feel like if something kills you, that something should have the XP. Your XP should be on that something. And maybe if you die again, it can retain the XP that is killed off you. It just means like if something's strong and you have a hard time fighting it, eventually when you beat it, you'll get whatever souls you lost to it back. Right? That'd probably just be too forgiving though. And make the game like... I'll be honest with you, diminishing returns. Diminishing returns. There's really no reason to have a system in play that steals life point, well, not life points, steals like XP off people when they die. When, like, once you get to a certain point, your benefits for leveling up are way lower. Like, what's the point? There's no point stealing XP off people because eventually the XP that they're going to gain is going to be obsolete. Like, you get to my other character that's got like plus 40 and everything. Every time I level up to 60. Up to 60 you're pretty good. Anything above 60 you're getting like minimal returns for your XP. And it's costing you millions and millions of XP to level up. So like, honestly, is there really any point in stealing the XP off people? I feel not. It slows down your progress in the early game, but when you get to the late game, you've leveled up enough that you, like, it doesn't matter anymore. Doesn't make a difference. I'm thinking of possibly respecing so I can just dump all of my levels into intellect and see how much damage we can actually get out of our spells. Look how far away we are from the boss. I was considering just going to replenish my resources ready for the boss room, but I feel like we could just go in and if it kills us we get the Stake of Marika, right? And we don't have to run the entire length of the fucking dungeon to get back down here and run past all the enemies. Wait, Stake of Marika should be other side of this door. You know what? I don't see a Stake of Marika in here. Let's just double check. There might not be a Stake of Marika here. You know what? I don't see one, so I don't know. I don't know. If we die to it, we'll end up back at the save spot anyway. Then I'll have to run past. I don't want to run past the imps. They're definitely going to stab me in the back. I've got like one mana replenishment. I'm full mana though, right now. Right, I'm actually out of mana. So, torch, go! I mean, I'm surprised it didn't hit me. Oh, shit. I'm surprised it actually missed me both the times it tried to swipe me in my Comet Azure. Man, seriously, crazy. We can beat that thing. That thing's really not that hard. We've beaten plenty of those in close combat. Right at the start of the game, we did one. Oh shit, no. I don't actually have to engage in you. I should have sent the elevators back up. Oh, there's all... Do I have 60,000? Like, you can't escape these fuckers. You have to fight them, right? You can't just run past them. I could try run past them as many times as I want now. I've lost all my souls anyway. We got 210,000 souls. We're going to have to go and farm later. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Then we got to wait for the elevator because they didn't bring it back up. Yep, typical. I'm not allowed to pull the lever. Go away, you piece of shit. I'm trying to change my spells. Fuck off. That's what you get. Leave me alone. Right, we'll get our souls back. We'll go hunt some dragons later. It's all good. Doesn't really take us a lot of time. This is why you should always send the elevators back up, guys. Always send the elevators back up. Because you never know when you've got to run back through and you're going to have some things following you. And then you got to wait. You're going to try pull the lever without them murdering you on the lever. And then you got to wait for the thing to come up. How was I allowed to dodge off pulling the lever though? That's so annoying. We're like, I feel like we're like a 0.1 seconds away from pulling the lever and we're allowed to dodge off it. Doesn't make any sense if you ask me. I think the same process again should knock it to the ground like it did last time and get us like the rest of our Comet Azure on his face. It just depends on how it acts after. Also, I want to drink this. What happened? Why did my spell just end? Why didn't I cast my spell until my mana ran out? That's weird. That's really weird. I mean, I wasn't going to be hitting it anymore, so it's all good, but we've currently got unlimited mana on our Seisig, so lucky mate. Full damage. Full damage is a bitch, isn't it? I don't think magma's gonna do much against this thing. I mean, we can use rock sling. I'm pretty sure the AI remembers the last time you fought something and what it did, and then just chooses to do something else because it closing the gap while also that swipe is normally like static. From experience, right? That swipe is normally static. He's like covers half the length of the. Oh, we didn't send the fucking elevator back up, did we? We're in the same boat as last time. Oh, it's fuck off. Why is this even the thing that we want to do in this fucking dungeon? What is the point of this? It's a waste my fucking time. Come on. Why is there no Steak America at the boss room? Why? What's the purpose of that? Just to be assholes about having to run past these fucking imps every fucking time. Fine game. You want me to run past the fucking imps? He's not there? Where is he? There's one up on the side there. Is there not a third one? I thought there was a third one. I seem to recall two of them attacking me from behind. Oh no, that could have been the first guy that drops down from the top. Really, it's not that. No, stop emoting. I guess we just kill all the guys on the way through. They're really not that troublesome. It's just a waste of mana. I'm sure the game just remembers what you did the last time you fought the boss and then tries to do something different. I don't know how it fell over and its face was like flopping around right in front of me. I didn't stagger it because Comet Azure doesn't stagger. So how did that even work out last time? You see? I mean, like, trust me, I'm as surprised as you that Comet Azure even did what it did to it last time. I probably shouldn't. 100% shouldn't have wasted Comet Azure. Like, shouldn't have done my second casting of Comet Azure against it last time because, you know, we were low health. This guy's got glowy eyeballs. So I'm afraid, just because 5 times XP, not that we're picking it back up, but we might beat it this time, in which case then we still have the extra XP, right? So we'll do some dragon fighting later, and we'll just be back up to normal. Not sure, I should probably get rid of the unlimited spell points from the Psychic, right? Probably should put Bubble on. It's a small room, it's a big enemy. We've beaten 2 of them in small little boss rooms before, so it's not going to be any harder than those ones to deal with in general, right? But there's no point falling onto it earlier. You can't press the button until it's finished its sequence anyway. So don't risk falling to your death on this one. Right. Is this going to be the one? It's hard to say. I like using Voxling, it's a bit slow. Spells though, certain enemies magic isn't like super awesome against because it just you can't move, you gotta stand still. It's like fair, you kind of have to stand still when swinging your weapons around, so it's not really much different than using weapons. It's just I feel like the base, we've got what I feel is a basic spell, and that basic spell like keeps you stood on the spot for way too long against certain enemies. Although I feel like this is the spell that we use against this guy, because you can stagger him. When it staggers him, we can change into the sword, like slap him around a bit. I should change the Psychic, right? Just remind me, guys, when I die this time, change my Psychic to something better. Is there there is a cast magic faster Psychic one, right? That could help. That could help a lot. We've got an item that helps us like cast faster. This one. But if we can get like, if we can add it to the Psychic as well, these slow spells I keep complaining about might be a little less. I feel like the casting speed on some of these really slow ones, Comet Azure has a really slow cast time. I feel like Comet Azure is definitely one that benefits from having the Radigan symbol. you can actually feel the difference. It's like a whole second faster at casting. So I think it's worth having on, even if like the faster spells don't really feel like they're really getting much of a benefit from it. Right. Yeah. I just gotta. Like, don't even get time to finish casting the first spell, look. It just flies across the room and slaps you with its fist. See, now it knows that that works, so it's gonna just do it all the time. I don't need that one. It's really not helping. Bubble, maybe? I think, like, increased chance of staggering. I think increased chance of staggering is a better option for us here, because it's a big thing. And if we can cast Rock Slide off, then we'll be like most of the way there then. Right. If we've got to run back to this boss enough times, we'll end up with our we'll end up farming our 150,000 runes back. Hey, Droopy. Welcome in, man. Raiding in. How you doing? I should set up some auto stuff. I can't. I don't know how to change it. It's like locked into my old channel. So when I try to set up new notifications for Twitch, the new Twitch channel, it won't let me remove the old Twitch ones. That's why there's no notifications on. Because it's sending the notifications to my old channel, which I don't have access to. So, I don't know really what it wants us to do. I pressed dodge, come on. Now my runes are at the back of the room, so we might lose the 18,000. I don't care much about 18,000 runes. Would I add them onto our loss total? Probably. Probably, because it's really only one run of dragons to get that back. I dodged, for fuck's sake. We should remember to bring the elevator back up. Or to send it up. I always have to wait for the stupid elevator. I could just step on the button at the bottom and save us the waiting for the elevator every time. Don't have to get wound up by the elevator being annoying. Right, this. this one. Get my souls back. Let's move away. Come on. Come on, like... This is the only reason why they put this thing in such a tiny little room, because it's got a blast that covers almost all of it. I have to run all the way down for that. I feel like I don't care about finishing this dungeon, because honestly I don't want to fucking run all the way down there every fucking time. Stake America, at least then I'm like... There is another guy here. I got duped in by the item, I don't care. I don't care for the knife. Oh god, can't believe that. I forgot about that guy. That guy just murder fucked me from behind. Seriously. Fine. I'm not keeping track of any extra runes I lose because I don't really want to fight all these fuckers on the way down. So they force me into it. They dropped Smithing Stone 7s though. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. I'm not sure how many Smithing Stone 6 I even have. I mean, farming these guys for Smithing Stone 7s could be pretty good. Could be rather lucrative. You need too many though. You need too many to get one weapon like through the 3 stages that it puts on it. Problem is I don't know when I'm going to stagger the enemy. I should probably just stay back and just continue using rock sling rather than trying to get in close with the sword, right? My usual thing is like if I stagger them, I try to use the sword because the sword will do a lot more damage a lot faster than trying to sit there and cast a different spell, you know what I mean? So just run through the fucking dungeon again. I don't give up on anything. It's just why? I just don't understand why this dungeon doesn't have a Stake America to have us go be there. Why we've got to run. Did I forget to fucking send the elevator up again? Every single time. Every single time. I'm like, send the elevator back up. You don't have to wait for the elevator. You can save yourself getting annoyed having to wait for the stupid elevator every time. Do I send it up? No. It's like I'm my own worst enemy in this case. We fought the one at the bottom of the hero's graveyard that's at the start of the game, right? As soon as we got our first stone key, we went in and cleared that dungeon. Now that's... At that stage in the game, this boss is basically the same boss as that boss. It's the same boss, technically, but the other one has less health, but at the level we were and the magic we was using at the time, it might as well be this boss. It's the same, right? All I've got to do... I can kill this thing, right? Don't get me wrong. It didn't attack. Oh no, it's too late. Oh shit. Alright. Normally I stay close. Oh, fucking hell. No. Oh, nice. It didn't land. Didn't randomly land on me. I think we got it. Should stagger it. Drink up. Ooh, I'm so glad. Right. So glad we got it. Alright, cool. Like I said, actually, you know what? Well, let's go. Look how far away from our target we are. We're miles away still. I thought we'd be at least a little bit closer. We're not. We're nowhere near getting anywhere near it. Shit. We've only 7. This is 7 now. You really need 7 death root? Must consume more. What do you mean, dude? You fat cunt. Never satisfied, are you? Shabriri. This is where we were. We picked up the bleed whip. First time we killed the enemy, we got the bleed whip from it. That's crazy because like that's, you know what I mean? One of my favorite whips. And I remember farming this guy for the whips way back when the game came out. I was like, this whip is a weapon I want. I need it. And I farmed this guy until I got it. I can't believe that we got it first time. Actually, I think I farmed this guy for like his entire outfit. So it's probably here for a while, but I think I remember the whip was one of the last things I got. Right, so we can actually come here Azure this guy to death, can't we? So... Thanks, dude. Right. Is this a horse thing? I feel like the horse is gonna get us killed here, right? We gotta run across. You see, there's a golem archer there, right? This is just such a horrible situation to put people in. Run along this wall, get shot at by a giant fucking golem. It's gonna knock us off. I thought I remember there being 2 golems. They're not 2 golems. He hasn't engaged in fighting me yet. Wait. Does he auto-engage, or could we use, like, stealth magic here? To, like... I wonder if we can sneak successfully. As soon as he starts, like, pulling back his bow, I know that's not going to work. Can we just sneak across? If we could use, like, invisibility magic. That ghost scared the shit out of me then. I feel like it doesn't start until we get to that point. Oh, here he comes. We run to the next one. We can stay behind the terrain. If there's anything on that other side that we can pick up, we might as well just wait. Because we can, like... we can always kill him and come back across, you know, so... There is an item down there. There's a few items. I'd rather jump the other side, though. Unlucky, mate. Nice try, though. Is there something else guarding him now? That's the question. He's an archer. He's going to have weak ankles. It's all good. And he can't shoot directly down, so we're safe at his ankles. See ya. Right, okay. You know what? I was actually worried about that, but... it wasn't so bad, was it? Only actually had to dodge 1 arrow, technically. All the other arrows hit terrain nowhere near me. So, works out alright. You died. A rainbow stone, definitely worth running the pathway that has him able to shoot directly at you. This one, a golden rune, maybe. Was that like 3,600 XP? Really not even like 0.5%. Yeah, that guy, that ghost guy that we just saw right there, where he's ducking in and out of the rocks, is clearly got goaded in by the items. Any smart person, I feel, any smart person would be like, I just kill the golem and go back. Right? Is that not normal? Is that normal? I feel like that's normal. Why would you be like, oh, I need to get those items right now? Ignore the fucking giant golem. I'll just grab those items. It's all good. What's the hassle? No harm. I feel like this... we gearing up for something else to show up? See, there's this beetle right here that feels a little like it's trying to trick you. I like to circle round so that I don't come at them from the angle they want me to. That way they have to change the direction they look in before they can escape. Stops them from being able to do anything. Look, Summer Smith Stone 8 we actually need. Because we were leveling up. Was it Lasats? Yeah, I think it's the Lasats, because that's the second one you get, right? The one with the blue one, not the green crystal one. The blue crystal one. So we're leveling up a Lasats staff, because that does seem like it's like a pretty good scaling staff for damage, but it's got a hidden trait. And the hidden trait is that it costs you twice as much mana points to cast magic. So I'll be honest with you, the damage trade-off is not really worth it. Maybe when you max it out, it might be, from what people consider. Wait, no. I thought that chain was coming to the top of here then. Then I was like, wait, you get up on top of here and you can run up the chain to... Well, there's a fucking castle right there. We can get there eventually, but... You can see that the chain doesn't actually come all the way over here. It's just over there. So it's not like a shortcut. You could use your horse to jump up that. Just get to here, to there, to there, to there, to there. Done, done, done. But apparently, it wouldn't be able to go anywhere from there anyway. So, not a big deal. Could have been a cool detour. That we really want a detour right now. Can we come up on the left? We need to get right up on top of here. I feel like it's definitely a thing where you have to run all the way around, right? There's a death bird right here. There's a big ass fucking dragon right here. There's a golem here. Okay, it's fine. There should be a grace just up ahead of me though, so yeah. Knows the area well. Where do we get the Godslayer sword from? Wait, the Godslayer sword's from a remembrance, right? Okay. We haven't burned our remembrances just yet. But which person gives us the Godslayer sword? I haven't seen anyone holding it. Once we get the Godslayer sword, we can just farm Moog's Hill rather than actually having to farm the dragons. I guess it's slightly easier to farm Moog's Hill. I think you get a lot more XP from it. I'm not quite sure how much XP each of the little Albinauric guys give you. I think they give you like 1,100 each or something like that.
Do you hear me? It is I, Lieutenant. We're almost there.
Oh yeah.
The soul lies just off to the north, where the other medallion is housed. It will grant passage to the land of the Halig Tree.
When we get to the Halig Tree, does she speak up again? Do we actually deposit her at the Halig Tree? I feel like we don't. I can't recall ever doing anything with this Albinauric girl. Right. He's got weak ankles, even though he's not a weak ankle golem. He has weak wrists and weak ankles. So we should left leg, right? The strategy is left leg. The reason why the strategy is left leg is because he stomps his right leg twice. And he only stomps his left leg once. shocking. Dodged a touch too early. But he is not an archer golem, so he's got... Actually, maybe they just got more health up here. It's possible that they just now have more health than they usually do. Castle Soul is where you get the other half of the medallion from to go down to the Halig tree. Then you have to go to the village of the Albanorics, where you have to light the flames on the towers like you do in the other place. I can kill this guy from a distance. There's no reason. He's not an archer. There's no reason to get up in his feet. I'll be honest with you. My souls are over there on the side. We should be good. So I can do just as much damage to him in the time that he spends on the floor that I can do by actually just running in and doing the grab attack. So I don't think the grab attack's going to do more than like 1800 damage, right? Technically, I don't actually have... Unless he falls in a way in which I can't do any damage to him at all, in which case that's, you know... Right, he actually didn't come forward with that, that's good. He's trying to back off. Trying to back off for, dude? I gotta heal up. Oh, you're down again. Yeah, we just did 2400 damage. I think I'm out of range of it anyway. Alright, these guys have a lot of health. Sitting at his feet probably wasn't going to be that good an option anyway, let's be honest with you. Just did 2800, but technically 23,000 damage because of the 47s. I think they've only one time kill enemies. 4,700 HP. No, not HP, XP. I mean, for how long it took to kill it, I can kill a dragon in like seconds. And it will give me the same amount of XP. I mean, seriously. I know, like, there's a lot of things about, like, the XP gains that you get from killing enemies just doesn't make a lot of sense. Where they say, like, you can either fight this thing, which is really hard to fight, or you can fight this thing that doesn't move. You know what I mean? You get more XP from the, or you get slightly less XP from the thing that doesn't move and can't attack you than what you do from fighting like the dragon, you know? So it's weird though. It's weird. What are these? Demi-humans or... Yes, demi-humans. Just be wary that they can be pretty much anywhere. Like right behind me. Okay, fucking hell. I use night comet so they can't dodge. I'm going to try to take out all the golems along the route. Because I think you only have to kill them once. If I find out... Now we've killed the one. If I find out we've got to kill it again, I might ignore the golems. I do like to kill everything at least once, though. This whole mindset actually paid off. Which game was it? Oh, Expedition 33. That's the one. When you kill, like, the groups of mobs. And you clear out, like, the entire map of enemies. Like, the first time you kill a mob, it'll have a guaranteed drop. told you to change target, game. Alright. Killed everything. Slow progression. That's only mainly because it takes so long to walk anywhere. And this map is so big. See, I put a marquee here saying there's a golem here, and there is. So, kudos to me. Aim at his chest, rock slide flies up in the air, gives you way more range on it. I do have increased range though, so... Yeah, I'm not sure that was the best choice though. Like we do just as much damage. I need to be more out in the open. See you about. I'm off. Bye. Up his ass. Shove some rocks up his bum. Go for it. You can stagger him before he even gets a chance to stand up though, that's the problem. Fuck. I mean, I was worried that that was the attack that was gonna get me. I mean, if I had a weapon, I could just run around at his feet, right? So it's not like... There's a guy laying on the floor there. It's not like I can't beat it by using a close combat weapon. But I would also have a massive health bar by now. So yeah. You know what I mean? I play based on the likelihood I'm going to get murdered versus the likelihood I could win. And I'll pick the one that's going to let me win a fight over being murdered pretty much every time. You know what I mean? Almost every time. Not all the time. I've got spells. They have range. Might as well use them to my advantage. Feel like he's miles away, yet I'm still allowed to hit him with these rocks. He just fell closer. Thank you for falling closer. One of these rocks is always designed to fall short, though. I just drank twice. I didn't tell you to drink twice. I'm not sure you can even hit me. That one might, because it comes down from above. Again though, I don't feel like it came across the top of the rock. Doesn't look like it swipes down across the top of the rock much, does it? KO. Need my stamina back. They don't want us. If they didn't want me to fight the golem while standing on top of a rock that's too tall for him to hit me on, they shouldn't have put a rock here that's too tall for it to attack me on, right? I mean, as far as I can tell, this is exactly how they wanted you to fight this golem. Otherwise, why would this rock be here? I mean, it makes perfect sense if you ask me. Like, there's a route down from above there. Do I feel like we should attack the dragon? Oh, you're supposed to make it smash this statue, aren't you? Well, it's definitely not a permadeath golem. At least this one that lays on the floor. Because that statue needs to be broken by it. And they don't usually put permadeath things where the statues, where you need to break something. Right. There's a jellyfish over there. Don't think that's the character jellyfish we need. Okay. Stream is crashing. Does that mean we're not going to be streaming anymore? Nope. No, it does this. Look, I can check. Internet. Is internet working fine? Go here. Go premium. Oh, look, it's the internet's fine. There's nothing wrong with the internet. It's fucking goated.
Again, everybody.
See? That's Nab's vid. Just loaded Nab's vid up. I will watch that. It's definitely Streamlabs. It's definitely Streamlabs that's fucking up. There's nothing wrong with the internet. The internet's running fine. If Streamlabs dumps me out of my stream again, I'm gonna be having some fucking words. Annoyingly, yesterday the dual streaming, I pay for premium, right? So the fact that it crashes and cancels out my stream is fucking annoying. Since I'm paying for service, it's clearly not providing it. So annoying as fuck, but is what it is. Right, I would like to continue. I'm going to give myself the 30,000 I need. To level up. And level up. That way then, hopefully 26,000's enough. It is. Right. One more. Still on medium load. Still on medium load. To wake this golem up and get him to break the statue for me. Wake up, mate. here. Come over here and break this. And then I will kill you. I mean, I don't have to. I'll probably just let you kill me so that we can guarantee that this thing is broken. Don't back off. Go on, mate. Every golem in the game has always been able to kill me with that like AoE smash that they do, because it covers both their feet. It's kind of annoying, but you got to get real close to this thing before it actually bothers getting up to attack you. So we should actually be good collecting this item and our souls back. I mean, we didn't really have that many. I'll grab what's left. A normal smithing stone 7 times 3. Question, do we... I want to kill this thing by attacking its feet to show you guys I can actually do it, yeah? That's his right leg. I really don't want to be on his right leg. Look, he's half dead already. Look at it. Crazy good. Okay, he's got an AoE damage that comes up. They're normally dead by now, right? Okay, I'll just be honest with you. After swiping that many times, they're normally dead by now. These ones are just like higher levels, so they got more health. So it's going to take a bit more getting used to their actual attacks. Right, so I dodged the first bit. I also need to jump, I guess, from the second one. Jumping can work. I can still activate my spell while I'm jumping, so... Shocking. He covers his left leg a lot more. It's weird, right? His left leg is the one you want to be concentrating on. His attacks seem to cover his left leg way more, though. We can do it. We can do it. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. It really is. It's really that straightforward. Just gotta pay a bit more attention. Can't see what he's actually doing, mostly. Oh my god, seriously? There's like 1,800 souls there, I really don't care. It's not that big a deal. Right. Close. Close, getting closer, right? It's fair. Let's not worry too much about... Thought he was doing another stab, but he did a swipe. The swipe then was what caught me out. Let's get our bonus damage in. Dodged touch too early. Just a tiny smidge too early. Right. If the level that I put on myself for the last 5 fucking levels, expecting it to put me to light roll again, and still hasn't fucking got there, it's so fucking annoying. I swear down. Like 5 extra levels in stamina now that I didn't want to put into stamina to try and get myself to a light roll state. Right. Right. So I never really paid much attention to what the what that double ground stab looked like. Now we know. It's the way he stabs it right in front of him, like right in front of him. All the other ones will be like basically just around his feet, pretty close to his feet. That one's like miles away. So like the AoE of that is just terrible because it's nowhere near him. Like the ones that are right by his feet, that kind of makes sense. That other one is like holding it way out from his body. Oh, there we go. See. It's really that easy. Okay. Wait, I got hit by something. Did I get licked by flames? It's possible I got licked by flames, right? Do we take on the ice dragon, like right now? I should probably rest, get my Psychic back at least. Can we come here as you're the ice dragon? Probably not. And give it a go. We'll see if the ice dragon gives us enough time to Comet Azure it. You know what? Let's temporarily increase my casting ability. Right. Cannot remember. The gimmick of this dragon is that he has an ice cloud, right? It does a lot of like ice cloud stuff, so you're going to be taking constant damage and also the chance of like doing bonus freeze stuff on top. So if the frostbite pops off while we're taking damage from the cloud itself, I think that's probably definitely lethal for us, right? Oh, there is no dragon, it's fine. We lied. Nah, it's in this ice storm is what's causing it. Oh, where is it? Is that it? It might be it. That's it. He was too far away until he wasn't. He was too far away until he wasn't, and then it was too late. I feel like we took our Psychic and then we'd already burned off the like unlimited mana points before we even actually did anything there. Okay. What? Wait, we look down from above? Crazy. I've never done this before. Look at it. Oh, you can zoom in. Zoom. That's where we go in. All the way up there. I thought I said zoom in. Zoom in. Oh, up. There's a castle there. There's a castle here. There's an invisible bridge that leads to the back end. See this window here? Right, so there's an invisible bridge comes across here, and then there's like an offshoot that comes around and up into that window. That's how you get into this building. Outside of that, there's a looks like maybe one of those little flappy wing marionettes there. Other than that, that's the top of the other castle. Oh, there's the castle that we need to go to. Over there as well. Okay, end. It's a bit off-putting, really, isn't it? Why are we looking down like we're on the moon? Right. I'm not sure the Sisig and the Comet Azure is going to be our right choice. Still want to see if I can pull off a decent Comet Azure. The thing with the boss dragons is that they can cover all the distance because they're bosses, right? So there's no real distance hindrance for them. Like anything that's just like a roaming NPC. I say NPC, a roaming enemy is able to, well, it's not able to close the gaps as much as the bosses are. He's over here now, look, there. Let's keep running. Run underneath him. Take my Sisig. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. We've only hit his wing, and that's how much damage he took. I mean, I hate the fact that you tag onto them and then it shoots. It doesn't exactly shoot where you tag, but it does like lock into place. And if you've got them, the problem is it's a boss. It's going to move fast. It's going to move quick. We're not going to be able to get out of our spell before it actually manages to kill us. I hadn't ran out of MP at that point in time. I actually told it to let go of the spell so I can hopefully get a dodge in before he hits me, but it's never going to happen, right? The animation for the spell is never going to end fast enough to avoid an attack, which is why we needed to lock into a better position when it actually fires and not be stuck on his wing. It dealt damage. If it wasn't dealing damage, I would have just let it off and, you know, carried on. Oh, that's something he does. Fair dues. I feel like they can cover more or less distance based on like where you are. So they'll do the same attack, but it's not going to overshoot you ever. It's always going to just hit directly onto you. I feel like he's too close. Like he hit me with that when we were way further away, right? That's really my point. Or use the horse to get behind it faster. Maybe. We didn't really have that many souls, did we? I don't think we picked up the previous ones. I mean, it's the same thing every fucking time. Like, I know Comet Azure's never going to do the job. It's never going to do the job against anything. Like, is why I don't understand why they nerf it. Why nerf the spell? It may. Why was there any chance that it could beat that dragon within the few taps of health that it did previously? I don't think so. Right? It locks into place. It's like it's not really that good a spell. It's a shit spell. It can do a lot of damage, it can kill stuff, but that stuff has to not move from the spot it's standing on. I feel like people use the spell in one specific place, show that it works really well in this one specific area, and then the devs nerf the fuck out of it because you can beat this one enemy with it. It's just stupid. Like, it's really not that good a spell. It's kind of shit. If they nerf, I don't care that it's got nerfed. Like, honestly, it doesn't really make any difference. My issue is that it's kind of useless. Yeah, just because people make it seem like it's really, really good, it gets nerfed, which is completely unnecessary. I dived a little early to get through the cloud there. I had to change my Psysic to the bubble, maybe. If I'm gonna fight it, it does tank the health a lot, but you're locked in the spot. Anything that can maneuver quickly, anything that's got a dodge, like, you shouldn't kill anything that has a dodge with the Comet Azure. It really doesn't win the whole game for you. It's only good in some fights. Outside of those fights, like, it's useless against almost all of the roaming NPCs because they can just sidestep. That's it. Sometimes the AI is stupid enough to sidestep back in though, so I guess you could you could get yourself a random win sometimes. I wouldn't use it outside of any boss I know that's going to be really easy to use it on. Moog. We get Moog Shackle. It'll work on both the Moogs. You just shackle, drink your brew, blast the fuck out of him. If he gets back up, you shackle him again. I'm not sure if you can shackle after half health though, so it depends on how much health it actually burns off. You probably don't even need to waste your time with the brew. If you don't waste your time with the brew, you'll probably get more damage off. I'll be honest with you. You don't need unlimited mana, you just need to, you know, do enough damage while he's trapped on the ground. Here's where Comet Azure really comes in handy, right? But you don't want unlimited mana. You want to get away. My spell's just got great range, mate. See, that's what we should have just done the first time. Like, honestly. Nice XP, though. More spells are available. The Dragon Cathedral. I'll go pick up my souls, even though there isn't anything in there to be picked up. Where else we go in? We just want to go fight this guy. What are we doing all the way down here? Right, I'm gonna go fight the NPC. I feel like we spent a lot of time just... This is a lot of stuff to do just to not fight Rykard, right? Some people might argue that I don't want to fight Rykard. Where is it? I took the other thing off. This is why I hate these fucking invisible ones. Why can't I see it? I got the sentry torch on. Come on, game. Come on, game. Sentry torch. Ah, seppuku. Okay. Okay, right. Doubles your attack strength. But like halves your HP. Seppuku's pretty strong. You'll see a lot of people using seppuku. There was I don't know if they nerfed the hell out of it. They probably did, but people used to put seppuku on 2 swords. They used to dual wield the one sword, stab themselves with seppuku, dual wield the other one, stab themselves again with seppuku. They would then like triple up their attack power, and you just basically run in and just like one shot the boss in the face, because each weapon lets you do it, and each weapon then stacks the seppuku on you. It's crazy, right? But I feel like they probably 100% nerfed the fuck out of that. So it's probably not as good as it used to be. But I remember some of this stuff, it was cool being able to build yourself to a point where you just like one-shot something, right? I think it's then really just the fact that people ignore everything else and run through to get the build that lets them do like the massive damage with like not having played most of the game. They just skip into that place where they get the stuff that they want to build their character out for one specific build, right? Which makes sense. Why would you go and get everything else that you don't need? Like, I get it. I get that. People are going to do that. And people don't want to spend 200 hours playing the game. They want to spend like 10 hours playing it, right? It makes sense. It makes sense. But when they nerf everything, it just makes it harder for other people. The beast quivers because there's a boatman. He's got a horn. I can hear him blowing it. Yeah, there's a boatman around here. I'm gonna have to be careful. Where's the boatman? Fuck off, skeleton. Really, just touching the skeleton is enough to kill you? Where the fuck is he? Is he all the way down the bottom? It just... because he's being unaccosted, so he's just constantly summoning giant skeletons. It's not helpful. I wasn't even trying to kill you, dude. My 120 plus thousand XP I need. I need to get that back. So yeah, please stop killing me. It didn't pick my fucking souls up. Come on, game. For fuck's sake. I just want to run through. I try to pick my fucking souls up. It's so fucking annoying. Fine. Oh, your buttons aren't allowed to work. You're in the landing cooldown of your fucking horse. Don't think so. Don't think so, mate. Just pick my fucking souls up. Where the fuck is he? That's the death bird. Definitely don't want to deal with that yet. The fuck is he? Game's still telling me I'm in the realm of the death bird. I don't think I am. This is probably the only death bird that actually attacks you during the day. It's down there. It's down there, right? Yeah, it is actually down there. That's the hut. This is the House Onslow. This is the House Onslow guy. Where was that fucking mariner? We killed that fucking ice dragon for no reason now. No reason. Big fucking waste of time. That's gotta be the shooty one. I don't even see the mariner guy. Or is he still summoning fucking skeletons? Where the fuck is he? Is this the route down? What's the route down here? I thought he was up on the cliff. He's not up on the cliff. He's just down the bottom. We didn't actually have to come across this area at all, by the looks of it. Right, anyway. Anyway. Looks like we misread that. Well, that sucks to be us, doesn't it? Fair. It's fine. I'll just kill a bunch of other weak-ass dragons to make up all the XP we've lost. What's it on now? 300. I'm going to give it 350. 350,000. Although I should probably do it up to 500,000. Just so that we can actually level up 3 times. Because otherwise it's only going to be like 2 levels with 100,000 left over. So yeah, we're going to probably go up to 500,000. Might just do it off stream. I always do the farming off stream for XP. It's fine. Get our... I'm going to increase our stamina so we can actually get into the low roll. Finally, I mean, it's too fucking... It's been like a bunch of days now. It's been a good couple of days now of doing just my stamina up. Guy came running off the top, jumping down. He's like in combat, he's in combat, he's in combat. The spell hits the wall behind him. He's like, not in combat anymore, looking at the wall. Just so stupid. It's so stupid. Magic is stupid. Oh shit. Fuck off, bat. See, you can tell that they've nerfed the damage that enemies do to each other as well. They've also got this thing where, like, the damage is only, like, every now and then. And half the time, like, they just hit each other for 0 damage. Fuck's sake. It's on me. I should have paid a bit more attention. Oh, we got that 2,100 XP from that one guy just getting his face blasted off by a bat, though, right before the end there. So I guess my pile of souls that are on the floor is going to be slightly bigger when I get back there. Again, though, we got to run back from miles away. I hope this House Onslow guy... Actually, we got Night Comet on. I don't think the House Onslow guy is going to have much of a chance. Since he's not going to be able to dodge my spell, so... Should be good. thought I could see that there was another one here. There's a dead bat up here. They kill a bat. No, it's just a rock. Looks a bit like a bat, you know. I gotta sneeze. Right, okay. I gave you guys fair warning for the sneeze, so... The bats have a lot of health here. Must be said. The bats can be really tricky. So glad that skeleton that's up above me can't. Oh my god, so close. Thank God for that. Right, didn't pick up my old souls. 7 foul? 8 foul. Whew. More than I thought I had. Okay. Only slightly. But still, all good. Right, let's heal up. Let's get Night Comet ready. We have this red mark here for House Honslow guy. Juno Honslow. I don't know what relation to Mr. Honslow, the guy that we know. But a dual whip wielder, I believe. This is probably the best whip in the game. Can't dodge my spell, mate. So the fact that you're like based on a human NPC means that you can't do shit. It really sucks to be you. Anyway, we get the Honslow armor and the Honslow whip. It's a nice set of armor, actually. It's really, really nice looking set of armor. As a dual whip wielder, I was happy to wear it because it's a cool looking armor set. Need to make sure that I know what it is that's making all those noises so that I don't get murdered by it. There's not that many dungeons around here. A lot of it's all supposed to just mainly be just like surface bosses, right? Just land bosses. I think there's a mariner up above somewhere. Just haven't seen him on our way across. We can jump up there with a horse. Oh, there he is. Right, while we're down here, check, see. I don't think there's anything here. Get rid of that. It actually is there. That is actually where the death bird is. Right, before we go, because we got this jump spot here, this ruin that's on top of this hill, actually. Now that we're here, I know that this ruin on top of this hill is where we do the quest line for the jellyfish. But I wanted to come down this pathway. Yeah, there is.
Is someone their customer? Well,
What have you got? A cookbook. Okay. Vagabond armor, lightning great bolt, 4 frost. Spy those stone keys as well. Right, we're actually above. We're above where Shipperary is. Or are we? No, actually we're not above where Shipperary is. We're back where we started. It's like a big loop. Right, I wanted to see if there's another grace before we go back to Rykard. So let's have a little look for... Trying to look see if there's any like grace lines. I don't see any. I don't see a grace up here. It's fair. Fair dues. Let's go then. Might be a grace at the other end of this bitch. Oh wait, fucking Gold Mask is here. He's T-posing now.
nice to see you. I can't believe you've come all this way. I've been gripped by a terrifying thought. The rhythms and calculus of the Master's finger betray a suspicion of the holism of the Golden Order. A conceit, I am afraid, that cannot be moved. How could it be? I dread to even entertain the possibility. It seems like I cannot cast aside a doubt about the Master. Tell me, I simply lost my head. Only, if the Master were true to the Golden Order, why would he think to breach this forbidden mount of fire? Oh, Master, mind dispel these fears. I want to place my trust in you, to be your scribe.
I don't think we get any more incantations to learn from this guy. We got the T-pose. Thumbnail. Don't need a thumbnail. I got a thumbnail. Right. He's still looking towards the Erd tree. Not quite sure what the actual if there's a progression point from here for this one. I'll be honest with you, I can't remember if we've ever seen him anywhere else after this point. I don't feel like we get any more like books. There might be one more book in one of the dungeons down here, which like I think it confirms the guy's doubts about Gold Mask, but I can't remember off the top of my head if that's actually true or not. Oh, you know what? Knight. He doesn't know what he's getting hit by. I always run out of mana at the most inconvenient times. Just want to get another grace that's up here. This big tree. This big dead tree. Is it the one that's surrounded by all the fire people? There's like yellow flowers here, it's possible. It's a minor Erd tree. The avatars come in. I was wondering if I thought that I could use luckily. Oh, there's two. Shit, I see now. Did he just summon in a second one? That's a lucky dodge. Fuck! Bumped into a tree. Wondering, like, worried about the cliff. Worried about the fucking demi-human that's gonna poke me in the ass. Right. There's no fucking graces anywhere. The fuck game. Waste of fucking time. They're up there. We have a shorter route back to where I was. But it would be nicer if there was a grace that's actually up there, right? Fair. I don't think we got a massive chunk of XP that's worth really worrying that much about. But realistically, I don't really want to lose any of them, so might be able to get away with Comet Azure like as it's summoning in. Oh, fucking hell, terrain every time. Ooh, so close. Right, does the other one die? It does. He's literally just about to bonk me on the head. We got him. All right. Cerulean Crystal Tear, Crimson Bubble Tear. It's a shame that getting further into the game didn't give you like tiers that were like mergings of the other ones. Maybe like you get like the half HP plus regeneration like merged together, just so that like it has like more stuff to it. But I don't know. Maybe that would be too overpowered. But that means you can have like a healing one that slowly heals you, so there's a little less like worry, because it only really gives you half health back, and you get two of those, so you can put two of those together to get full healing. So it's basically, it's not quite an Estus flask, but it could be pretty useful, right? If 50% of your HP is an Estus flask, then you know there's a lot more area to go to than just this area here. It's weird that we get this as the map, and this is kind of this is kind of like the only area you need now. There's a teleporter here behind the Deathbird that puts you down into this lower area here where you can get to the elevator for the Halleck tree. But other than that, you got this pathway here. Look, so where we fight the dragon, you can follow it around. There's a pathway then that leads to the other map piece that has this other half of the area uncovered. It's still a decent area to uncover, but now we're done. We're gonna go check out. We're only really here for, you know, trying to unlock the volcano manor. We're trying to do the volcano manor without skipping any of it, you know what I mean?
I see that you stayed. This is your... Perhaps you are ready. Our Lord will no doubt welcome you. Yes. Now, I will transport you to...
She takes us straight to the boss room.
Farewell, then. May your visit be fruitful.
There's a grace here though, right? So we can teleport in and out. I'm pretty sure there is. Yeah, there is a grace. Here, touch grace. You skip the entire volcano manor by just killing a few people. Wait, do we do Rykard now then? How much XP we got? 90. Should probably eat some souls. Get ourselves a level up first. I think we need 130 now. 10,000 runes should be enough. Still not in light roll. Like, honestly. Crazy. Do we need 90 weight? No, we should need 90 weight because it's 30%. It's 30% or less for light roll. We shouldn't need 90 weight because we're not at 30 weight. We're 26 or 25. We should be in light roll by now. I just don't understand it. We've leveled up 10 extra levels in stamina when taking our torch off is enough to make us, and you gain 1 kilogram's worth of weight every single time, and our torch only weighs 5. Like, explain to me why we're still in medium roll game. I feel like we're definitely... This is going to be a hard fight. I think we might be able to use the Comet Azure here. I'm not sure we're actually going to have... He's going to give us the time. I don't think it has the range. Mixed Wondrous Psychic. Pretty sure he's not like his range and his attacks are going to be out of range of mine. Pretty sure he's got the distance on me. Oh no, I pressed that too early. This is the normal way that the first encounter with Rykard goes off, because the thing you're supposed to do now, right, is you're supposed to go to the round table, and you take that weapon that you pick up and you upgrade it. That's generally how it usually goes. And then once you upgrade that weapon, I mean, you don't have to upgrade it, but it'll do more damage when you upgrade it.
I need to do better than this. Oh, don't pay me and just lay out your...
Strength and armament. Oh, we got no souls. Right. You know what?
Back already, no matter.
Sell. Just sell duplicates of weapons we've got. Clear out knight sword. It's a rapier. You'd think farming gear would be beneficial, but he literally doesn't pay you anything for it. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, really. And Golem's halberd, right? I knew I had a dupe. I could see it was a dupe, but I wasn't sure if it was actually a special. Special weapons give more, obviously, because they're special weapons. They're like one-off weapons. Right, so the black bow I think is the best bow. It might not be. It's got range 50. It's not bad. It's not, you know, it's not, its base stats aren't that good, I'll be honest. This one that has intellect, the horn bow, it's got intellect, dexterity and strength on it, but I don't see what the intellect is actually even increasing. Is the intellect even increasing its attack power? It's got magic damage, which is a 30. I feel like the intellect that we have, it feels weird that it's not that good. The serpent bow actually probably at 75 base damage, 80 base damage on the longbow. It doesn't have that good a range though. This one, pulley bow, 77 damage, plus 8. It's 77 plus 8. This one's 70 minus 30. I don't know. It's weird, right? It's weird. It's got mighty shot as well, okay. Tree bow. It's got holy. It technically does 90 damage base. Range isn't that great. Look, the range on the great bows aren't even that good. Crazy. Crazy anyway. Just look and see if we got dupes. Dupe. Not that I can see there now. Same thing. Perfumer hood is worth 500. Fair. Get rid of that one. See, he likes armor more than he likes weapons. A lot of these are like, you'll get two different versions of the same thing, like this. Simple garb, normal garb, or you got they have the altered. It means that, you know, you can add or remove any capes or cloaks or anything like that using the... Oh no, they're not the same. I thought they were the same armor piece then. This one. Got like 7 pieces of this. Wait. Lindell, Armor Knights. There's a side quest we can do, which is like Dee's brother. We can go find Dee's brother. Farming the perfumer seems to be pretty lucrative if we can get it to drop items pretty much every time. There's no doubles on that stuff yet. What we get? 8,000. Serpent Slayer, where is it? There. Inventory.
Back already, no matter.
Do I want to go 8? I got 1 8. I guess. We got 1 9. I don't have enough souls. I'm a little short on souls. Let's throw on another 5. I'm not going to make it go to 10, but...
Back already, no matter.
Am I missing it? Oh, seriously. Why not just give me the option of using an item from my inventory to give me enough fucking XP to do it? Why do I have to keep going in and out of fucking menus all the time? Fuck's sake. Right. I don't have any somber dragon stones. Here's the question. I'm not going to be able to hold this fucking thing, am I? I'm not going to be able to hold it unless it's got really low. Actually, you know what? Fair fucking dues. They made it so that any fucker can hold it. I can't dual wield it because I'm in my menu. I'm in the roundhouse. The Subterranean Inquisition Chamber seems like that's not the right place, is it? Audience pathway. I think we could finish. You know what? I feel like I want to talk to the rest of the guys up here before I kill Rykard. I know that the lady at the house will disappear once we've done this. I'm not sure if the other people will disband. That door's locked. She should be upset. She sees you running around with like her Lord Slayer like in your hand. House Onslow guy is gone. This guy, I'm surprised. I thought this guy was going to...
Forgive me. My mind never ceases to churn of late. Well, I saw something slithering in the pitch black of night. It entered the room next to this one and never came out. If I'm not mistaken, it took the form of a serpent. Does the volcano manor hide some that Lady Tanith has kept? I realize that I shouldn't. If you discover anything,
This is the room next to this one. This is where the hidden doorway is then. Oh, it's the... There's a bloodhound. Oh, there's snails. This looks like a hidden door, right? Looks suspiciously like it's a hidden door. Well, for some reason, I think people found this hidden room too easily. So instead of removing the hidden wall, they just made it so they have to hit it like 100 times. So let's see. We dodge a bunch of times. This wall should just disappear. I've mentioned this a few times. See, like, they made it... This is what I think. It's kind of stupid, but this is what I think. I think they... like I've already just said, I think they just... People found this hidden wall too easily and then could just skip the whole Volcano Manor. I say skip. Like, going through the Volcano Manor area is massive, right? It's another massive area you've got to navigate with loads of enemies, lots of stuff to do, loads of items to find, right? Loads of secrets and hidden areas. And then I guess they just didn't want to get rid of the hidden wall, but they made it to a point where it's kind of pointless, wasting all your time to try get it open. Makes you hit it enough times that you doubt that it is a hidden wall. Trust me, pretty sure. How long are we gonna sit here and try proof that this is a hidden wall? If you attack it with your sword, it's literally like the space behind the guy that sat in that chair. And if you eventually break through the wall, there's a chance you'll hit him. in the chair, because you can attack here, but you can't attack in that room. But you can actually hit the guy in the chair and then aggro him, which you don't want to do, especially in an area where you can't fight back. Have we rolled 100 times yet? We've definitely rolled over 100 times. I just counted 30. Maybe it's not that one. It's not this one, though. It's definitely that one. Deprived perfumer Carmen. Open this door up. I can't. Betrayal ahead. Because this is definitely a doorway, right? Time for rolling. Do it a few more times. I'm not sure how many times you're supposed to hit it. Right. We're gonna do this whole area. We're going to explore it. We're not, going to ignore it or anything like that, but what we want to do is actually, I feel like there's definitely a room. There should definitely be a room next to this one, right?
The serpent that it entered the perhaps if you discover in it.
He said, please share it with me. I just told you.
It entered perhaps if you discover.
I was trying to share it with you. What do you mean? Right. Obviously, while we're in here, the first thing we can do. This looks like it should be a doorway too, right? You can just use the shackle to break them. This is at the room next to this one. There isn't a room. There is a hidden doorway though. It's possible. It's possible that that's the actual 100 roll doorway. Could spend some time doing that. I think I want to try something different, actually. I'll be honest with you. Let's go back. Let's put the spell that dispels special status effects on. And this one. No, it's not that one. It's this one. It's the janky arms one. Oh shit, I forget that this happens. Right. I forget that everything respawns. Alright, stand here. And it's not that. No. Let's try the other. Oh well. So it can't have been that important. Okay, fair. Was that one lit before? Who knows? I try to figure this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 14, 15. We'll keep track this time. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Shouldn't take too long. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. That's 50. 60. 70. 80. 90. 'We've rolled at both of them for like over 100 times now. I'm pretty sure the number is 100 times. I might have to look it up and find out. But there's two. So it looks like two doorways here. This could be the room next to the room she's in that she's talking about with the slivering. But it kind of hints. Either way, she says the room next to this one, there's like a slivering in the walls, and we find the extra room, and then we kill this little snails, because there's snakes and snails, so it just is the same thing, right? Fair. Let's try one more. Let's try Rykard with the weapon. I'll be honest with you, I think they nerfed this weapon. Let's put a weapon in the game to fight the boss with, but oh wait, people are using it. Let's nerf the fucking thing now. It's like, it's tedious and annoying. Like, I swear down. We use its ability Serpent Hunter. You know what? It does decent damage. Why am I stood still on the spot? Well, I tried to pick up my souls. I don't think there was really anything there worth picking up, but I was pressing triangle to pick my souls up. Wouldn't pick my fucking souls up. Locked onto the spot, and not allowed to dodge, not allowed to move. Didn't pick my souls up. I don't quite fucking understand, game. Like, you don't do what I ask you to do, and then I can't do anything else either, so need to make your mind up. Rykard's a really hard fight. Pick up souls. Look, see? Nothing to stop me from picking my souls up. Can we use our horse here? No. Probably best to pull the bubble out. There's two. He's got two forms as well, and we're one shot. I really don't know if we're going to be able to do this fight. I'll be honest. I should probably just count those 6,000 souls as a loss. I don't really think that we should waste our time trying to pick them up ever. I'll be honest with you. It's only 6,000. It's like, it's nearly impossible to dodge it. I tried to press jump and it didn't jump. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not sure if there's like a... There kind of is a delay between pressing the button and the actual action happening. It's kind of weird, right? There actually is. It's a very slight delay. But your action doesn't start like the moment you press the button. Dodge! I'm like fucking mashing the fuck out dodge and he doesn't even start the animation, let alone fucking even consider doing anything about it. Yeah, just watch this giant fucking snake coming towards me from a million miles away and just stand there doing fuck all. I didn't put my bubble on, that's true. Probably should. I might need it for phase 2. Like, I swear. I feel like we could... I feel like my mist magic... I mean, you know what? If we just do our timing better, I don't think the first half of this fight is actually that bad. I think we can get through it without using the bubble. I think we'll definitely need the bubble for the next phase. I feel we could change some of our spells up, and some of our spells might work a little bit better here. I tried to do the rolling jump, but it's just like doesn't quite give you enough time. Rykard's got 6 fingers as well. I just noticed. I must be right on the edge of that. It's fine. This type of stuff, that ability is hard to get out of the way of. I think you can either jump. I don't know if you stay in the air long enough for the jump to be effective at dodging that. I'll be honest with you. It's hard to say. We're jumping too early. We're jumping too early and we're landing in it. We're clearly jumping way too early to really avoid that. If I jump at the right time while running full tilt to the side, like 100% we can get past that. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. I think because we run behind that piece of terrain, I think that doesn't help when keeping track of how close to the end of his attack he is. can't be attacking him from all the way over there. It's not that. It's not got that good a range, annoyingly. I'm so bad at dodging this guy. Oh god. Right, disgraceful. I think I want I need certain spells on. I don't like the idea that I'll be trying to swap between spells and also Poison Mist, which is an incantation. We got another mist spell recently, didn't we? Did we not? We got the black mist. We got darkness, but darkness is not like a blast mist. We got, yeah, we had the ice. We had the ice one, right? Frost mist there. Alright, so we got 3 different types of mist spell. I feel like if we can drop them down on him, like he's gonna just, most of the time he's gonna be mainly, he covers such a large area that I feel like we can get him. See what I mean? Like, just as he's about to do an attack, you run, there's a piece of terrain. I've probably just, you know, my own fault. It's my own fault. It's always my own fault. It's fine. Incantation. Try Freezing Mist, because Freezing Mist could be pretty good. What I do, literally drop it at my own feet. I mean, it got a frost proc off. 2,100 damage. It's not bad. The fact that, like, you know, we get stuck in the stupid fucking almost impossible to dodge attack wasn't super beneficial, but you know what? Could be. Hate the fact we have got to get so close to him. We managed to poison him. I honestly don't think the poison cloud's that the right choice. Don't really think it's worth spending our time with the poison cloud. I know that if the ice one can do some good, because when he takes an ice proc, he's going to be slower and easier to dodge, right? So there's method to the madness. Even though we sat in lava. Right, there's no jumping it either. Okay, fair. I feel like we got the jump in at the right time there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure mist magic is really the way, but you know what I mean. He does move and he does stay on the spot a lot. So if you can get the magic to land on him, it's like half the battle. No, you literally cannot jump it. It's kind of strange. No, we definitely do way better with the Serpent Hunter. I like... It's okay, but me trying to mess around with my stuff, like mid-combat, it's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen, right? Messing around with spells, trying to then change weapons and stuff. It's just, the fight's never gonna go very well in my favor. I'm not very good at all of that shit. Better off to just have one. Ugh. Right, you're not allowed to even start running until you've got more than half your stamina back, which doesn't fucking make any sense, game. It doesn't make any sense. Why do I need half my stamina back to start running? Just use what little stamina I have to get me moving out the fucking way faster. Like, seriously, the fuck? It's only an issue because we're using a weapon now instead of... Oh, for fuck's sake. It comes down to it. Like, as soon as he does that one, if I swing the weapon and he stabs his head into the ground, I can't even fucking run. So how am I ever going to get out of the thing? I just don't understand. I haven't used up all my stamina. Just let me run. That's all I'm asking. Actually, swinging that twice does use up all your stamina. Does he turn? I don't think he turns once he's stabbed his head into the ground. I'm not going to be that paranoid about it. I don't want to use my bubble to get through the first phase because I know the next phase is even fucking worse. So if we're gonna struggle this phase and we have to use up all of our... Why are you cowering, dude? Don't cower from him. No, it's not worth it. It doesn't actually use up spell points. I thought it used spell points up. Right. I want him to clear most of the terrain out of the fucking arena before I try to engage with him properly, to be honest with you. I can swear the way the camera moves makes you think that he's following you with his attack, which makes it a bit unfair. It's the delay. It's the delay in holding circle and your character actually deciding to start running is what kills you. Because you just don't cover the distance anymore. I swear, like, we bump into the terrain again. So we can't even fucking move out of the way of the attack. It's stupid. I wonder, we'd probably have a better chance. We'd probably do better with magic, right? Rather than using this weapon. Shocking. Shocking, like. I think the magic would probably, yeah, we'll probably find him with magic way easier, since that's what we've been doing this whole time. Obviously, except for the mist stuff. I do have the mimic tier. Could summon the mimic tier in with the serpent sword, and just have it like. Does it survive when he changes form? Do you still have the mimic tier in second phase? I don't think it sticks around, does it? In between phases. Could try the mimic tier. Does it require half my HP or a certain amount of HP? Because I can't. I could give up half. Why are you not running? Run, game, run! That's why we hold circle. You hold circle the entire fucking time and you don't even move any faster. There's a fucking mechanic that we have to use. The game doesn't fucking acknowledge it. It's stupid. Just fucking run, like. We could. I'm not against summoning. I actually thought we couldn't summon. But then I remember you can only summon in boss fights. So it should be available, right? I can't summon. Have to engage in the fight? I can't summon, dude. This is what I said right at the start of the game. For some reason, I'm not allowed to summon. It's blacked out, look. It won't let me summon. The icon shows up for summoning? Icon shows up. It should just light up to say that I'm allowed to summon. See? Can't summon. Let's get into combat. Can't summon. Can't summon. Can't summon. I'm in combat now with the boss. I can't summon. I can't summon. I can't summon. Like, I can't summon in my game, dude. Maybe. If it requires a certain amount of HP, I can't summon anything. I've not been allowed to summon the entire run. Does it require? It does have a 660 HP cost. I definitely don't have enough HP for that. No, what we got? Flow. A bird? Would a bird do really well here? Some exploding pots. I don't think any level 1 summons are really going to do the trick for us anyway. I did get the bell. Yeah, because she gives you the lone wolf and the bell. We definitely got it. It's from Rani at the start of the game. It's like the most dog shit move ever. Thing with magic is I'm going to be stuck on the spot for ages and there's no way of dodging that attack. If we just play enough, we'll get used to using this. Right. I guess we can only swipe once at a time, because if I swipe more than once, I lose half my stamina and I can't run. I mean, there's no guarantee I can get out of that fucking attack, but we were running the entire time and I dodged at the end and I still within it. Still within it. We've managed to skip it a few times, but if he does that any time during the rest of the fight, it's always like just one-shots me in my state. Right. Shoot the venom. Here he goes. Keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. Like, I was already running, and I continued running, and it's still wide enough that you fucking die to it. What is the method here? What is the method here? Running to the side doesn't get you out of it. Stop fucking emoting. How do I emote? Right. Fuck's sake. Fair. Right, the poison doesn't kill us, but we're not close enough to attack him when he's doing it. And can't afford to waste time doing any of the... Stop emoting! Shocking. Bleh. Make sure I get my stamina back. Fuck off with the terrain game. Oh, my fucking life. The emotes action are tied to your motion controls while holding X. Yeah, on Xbox, it's holding triangle. But I'm not moving my pad, so why would it emote? I am holding my pad at an angle. Maybe that's enough. Look. I can never get it to emote by even normally. It's only because I've got emotes actually plugged in. It's only because I have emotes on you. We don't need emotes in you, and then he can't emote. It's fine. Then once we get through this torturous nightmare of a first encounter, we got to deal with him a second time, where he's even worse because he has like floating skulls that chase you around everywhere, while also trying to dodge all the same shit. Just keep getting stuck on the train all the fucking time. Oh, God's sake. Normally we're moving enough that the poison doesn't land on us, but that's just fucking landed directly on me there. I'm really bad at it. It hasn't really come up much for Elden Ring, but I'm really bad at dodging. There's too much crap in this fucking arena. Yeah, bump into another fucking piece of shit terrain like. It's just fucking everywhere. Look how much, it's like even more concentrated here where you start than it is at the back. I honestly would like to know if there's a tactic to dodge that shit, because that's just fucking annoying. That's just really fucking annoying. I guess you could dodge it by having more health, but that's not really an option. Having more health really isn't an option right now. I don't think there's any way I can increase my health enough to survive an attack from this guy. Just doesn't respond fast enough. Do you think we dodge towards it? I think if we dodge towards it, we can dodge it? I really have a hard time thinking that that's true either. We ran into the train. Like, that's literally... It puts me off enough that I can't dodge. Because we bump into the fucking train, and like... This is not good. This is not a good battlefield for me. How do we beat Rykard? I had like 1,000,000 times more health. That's how I beat Rykard originally. Because I did nothing but put 100 levels into health at the start of the game. I think this attack stays too long. You can't jump it. You can't dodge in or around it. It just stays there for too long. There's not enough iframes. What if we take our torch off? Wait, oh no, because we got this heavy ass fucking thing on. Of course now. That doesn't make any difference. Of course we're still in medium roll. That doesn't help. Well, you say that, but it takes so long to level up that it's really, like, what difference does it really make? Leveling. It's too fucking wide. It's like literally exactly the amount of wide it needs to be to stop you from ever fucking running out of it. What are you even supposed to do? Normally cone attacks are like this, so the closer you are, the shorter the distance you have to move out of. But it's not this, it's like this. And like no matter where you are, you're right on the edge of it. You're always right on the edge of the fucking thing when it hits you. Yeah. I know this type of stuff that people do in this game. Those people are better at dodging. I am shit at dodging. Do they even do all the bosses? They probably do, but like, this is an optional boss. You don't have to fight this guy. My problem is that I'm just trying to dodge. I'm trying to dodge to get like out of the way, but I'm not waiting to dodge the attack specifically. You know what I mean? So that's my issue. My issue is I need to wait and dodge properly. Be a bit more patient with it. I shouldn't attack twice. If I attack twice, it just fucking murders you. I swear down. The AI should know that just doing that attack means I die, so it's gonna just prefer that attack over all the others now. No, again, it's just the typical. Don't know why. Don't know why I start dodging way too early. I don't know why I do it. I should know by now. He's killed me with it enough times. Right. Oh shit. I've never once dodged his like grab attack. Never once dodged it. So far, just following the trend. Yeah, I'm just shit. I'm like my least. I'm not. These aren't my usual games. I don't usually play these games. I like Elden Ring. It was fun to play. I've played Demon Souls. I can't remember if I've even ever played Dark Souls ever. I don't think I have. But these types of games, I just don't. I played Dark Souls 3 actually. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, I'm trying to run to the side, I bump into the fucking train, like I'm guaranteed dead. You can't jump the attack because for some fucking reason it drags you back down to the ground so it can kill you. Like, I just don't understand. Are you supposed to just tank it? Surely you can't. The whole idea of that attack is that you're supposed to just tank the fuck out of it. There's got to be a method of getting away from it. I would much rather use magic than this weapon. Bumped into the train again. Luckily he went for the... See? You can't dodge. You can't dodge it because it's just there for too long. It's there longer than your dodge lasts for. You can't dodge it. We didn't die initially when it hit us. We died after we stopped our roll and it was still there. If you're not ready to run out of it, then you're just fucked. It's just a free hit. Spot luck. It's not impossible to dodge. Like we get it every now and then, but seriously, it's... If that thing can turn and attack directly at you after it's already like stabbed his head into the ground, that is just unfair. I'm gonna I just fight him the way we should fight him. We got light roll on now, that might be better. Nope, not any better. He's in the clouds though. He's in the mist clouds. Yeah, it's not doing anything. I like to get in with the Mist Cloud, at least the one that steals HP, because it's like cheap basically for like nearly 3000 HP's worth of damage. I'm like literally 2 inches away from him. Like, how is it that wide? How is it that wide, game? It doesn't make any sense. Don't know if I care much for the frost cloud. He's an optional boss. I don't know if we'll bother. I don't know if we'll bother doing him. I'll be honest with you, until we can get some more health. But it depends if we can even get any more health before the end of the game. Seems unlikely, unless I farm for like an entire fucking day, nothing but dragons, so I can get all the rest of my stats to where I want them to be. Or we just change our stats up. I think it's a waste of time, because even if we do manage to work out a tactic of avoiding that attack for one, we then gotta work out we gotta survive this. We gotta do this enough times to be able to even see what he does in the second phase. The second phase is not better. It's not better than this. It's worse. I don't think the moon is even gonna travel to him. I don't think... What do we even need? The moon is blacked out. Why is the moon blacked out? For what purpose is the moon blacked out? I don't have enough... I don't have enough int to even do it. We not got enough int? We got 71, we should have enough int. It's telling me I can't do the moon. He stabs his head into the ground and we do the moon. I mean, it's a pretty good tactic. Keeps us off the ground, right? Maybe we use like Ice Crag Blade. Ice Crag's oh wait, it's because we need 3 slots. Okay, that's easy enough. Remove. There we go. It's possible that it could work. We could try the ice crag, could be better. Or we try... Like me being able to change spells fast enough. I wish you could just change... Can I change the order of the spells in the spell window? Rather than having to unequip them and re-equip them into different fucking slots. This one. That one. It's fucking stupid. I fucking hate it. Why can't I just move spell from here to there? Move them or rearrange spell. No, can't duplicate spell. Can't do a different spell into the other slot. Gotta fuck around with the menu back and forth all the fucking time. What do we want? I feel like Phalanx, when he comes to attack, he gets close enough to take a Phalanx to the face. I don't think we need Comet Azure. That's not going to really benefit us here, is it? I'm willing to get rid of anything and everything I don't need. What is this thing? Thops Barrier. Erect a magic force field that deflects spells. No. Doesn't do anything for us. Could... Just about range. Range is just really bad. Would increase damage of frost spells. Guess, will you have to wear all of it? No. I just need the frost to proc. I don't really think I need to... care too much about the initial damage. I accidentally pressed dodge while trying to change my spell. Right. I did start casting it, but I was a bit late. The range, mind. The range is fucking short. They add ice to the glintstone and then they half its fucking range. It's like, what's the point, like? It doesn't fucking hit anything. Like, just fucking stupid. That's why we stopped using it before, because the range is shit. It's like the worst fucking spell out of all of them. Worse than the spell you start with. Like, I swear, what's the point of a spell with no range on it? We got an ice proc like immediately. How the fuck? How do we get an ice proc immediately? That's crazy. Did he's still suffering from ice from the last blast we did? Ice proc went off immediately. I don't understand. It's crazy. Okay, don't quite know. I don't think there's enough time to cast that spell to stop that from killing you. Thought that entire spell had iframes. Or did they remove them? Like, did people find that too overpowered so they nerfed the fuck out of it? I don't know, it sounds about right. I've seen people dodge attacks with that spell before. I told you to cast the fucking spell game, and you crouched instead. I mean... I mean, like, yeah, fair. I'm shit at these games. It's fine. It's fine. It's just running into a brick wall now. I don't think there's any way I get through this in my current state. I'd be happy to come back. What I need to do... There are no iframes in this spell anymore. I'm not even on the floor. How does a ground attack even hurt me? They've removed the iframes from that spell. Right? 100%. 100% they've removed the iframes from that spell. That there can't possibly be any fucking reason why he kills me when I'm in that fucking spell. We even formed the fucking moon. Like, at what point in time did the iframes start? I'm under the impression iframes the entire time you cast this spell. But no, can't be. There can't be iframes. Spell is shit. Need range. There needs to be some way of extending the range of some of these spells. Nah, I need health. I need health. It's fine. It's fine. I just need health. I'm gonna wait until I get my health back. More health. That's what I'm gonna do. So there's no way I can beat this thing right now. Do I want any other spells for just walking around? The thing is, if I don't equip all the shit spells that I'm not going to be using 90% of the time, like, I'll come across something that I want to use the spell on, and there's no fucking save point anywhere nearby. This one should be back on. We keep the Comet Azure on just in case. I like to keep the mist one on. I should probably keep the arrow outside of that. Outside of that, I don't know. Oh yeah, we want rock slide. Rock slide as well. What's this one? Lord's Aid. Yeah. I think I should just farm out all the stats that I want on my character. It might take a while. A while. It'll take forever. It's gonna take forever to farm out all the stats. What are we actually using? When it comes down to it though, magic wise. We're not even using faith or anything like that. It could probably be better if we just respec, get rid of all the extra, like, none of our spells even use faith or anything. Or if we, like, just respec out.
Art down. Now.
Right. Do the 40 mind. Do 40. Get our 60 back. How many levels we got left to go into HP then? I mean, it'll add the survivability in.
Be not alarmed.
And I see how much of the game I can do without messing with my HP. So we'll come back and we'll do it. But it's like shocking. I gotta say, Rykard is not doable for me with 0 HP upgrades, right? I'm just gonna accept that it's no good. If I'm not using Rock Slide against him either, I also don't need I don't need this one on. So I could maybe it's only why haven't have I really not gained another like HP up one. That's weird. I thought we'd have gained a second. There's like a second and a third tier HP increase. So is the third tier from the DLC? I feel like there's a second and a third tier HP necklace, and the same thing with the stamina one, but then in the DLC you get another one that's even bigger, right? Rather than stage, or maybe stage 3 is from the DLC. It's possible. We're gonna move on. We're gonna just continue, see how far we can go with what we've got. We'll come back. We'll come back to Rykard. So, where are we going now? I'd like to find and kill the Mariner. I don't think it's the Deathbird that's summoning. Or do they always just summon on that hill? Just don't know why it's got like the Mariner's sound effects and all going off. Could just be that they always summon. I don't see him. I just don't see the Mariner here at all. Oof. He's fleeing. The coward. He should still be on low health. Oh, come on. Fate. I hate that it remembers you pressing the button twice and then forces you to do that long ass spell twice in a row. It's just kind of like, just wanted to not do the second one. Can I not cancel it out by hitting the dodge button while I'm waiting for it to go off? Like, you know, I thought I had bubble equipped as well. I don't have bubble equipped. I don't understand, you're nowhere near me. Like, you couldn't hit me with that if you wanted to. So I gotta compete with these giant fucking skeletons popping up out of the ground as well behind me. I'm surprised that they didn't kill me in the previous bit, I'll be honest. I'm not sure there is a mariner for these big skeletons. I think they're just supposed to summon in. I don't know why it sounds like there's supposed to be a mariner in that area. If you want to get rid of the bell, there's a fucking mausoleum walking around. Then you get rid of the bell. I'll try to get around behind him now. Try get away from where the there's not a lot of room to fight him down here. You hear the skeletons just fucking going apeshit up above us. Where do we go? Oh, see. Need to carry on that direction there. Hopefully that lets us. We're just killing the mausoleum. Get rid of these skeletons or what? There's gotta be a way of getting rid of these skeletons. I can't go down there. Can we get down there from here? Oh look. Wait, is that actually death off this cliff? It's not. Just drag the bird down there then. That's better. We'll be going down this hill instead. Oh, my fucking life. I swear down. Tap dodge twice. Tell me I can press dodge twice before the game actually decides that I've pressed an action and actually starts doing the ability that I want you to do. Nice. Thanks, game. Oh my god, seriously? They speed up. Right. They speed up when they get close to you. We're gonna be outside the Stake American? No? Fair enough. My guy died moments after your guy died. Simultaneous deaths. Yay! Hooray! should probably drink. You just know immediately when you start casting a spell and he's like going to do something, you're like, yeah, yeah, we're fucked. Yeah, we're fucked. This guy's fucking me in the ass right now. And then you're dead. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Trying to get him to where I need him to be. The fuck is that? Just make shit up as you go along, game. There's fucking fire everywhere. This thing's not really that hard to fight. We're doing magic, I guess. It's not so bad. It's not got massive poise. I guess it's hard to hit its head. Being that it's a big fucking long ass neck bird, right? So it's probably hard to hit it in the head. The spells make it a bit easier since... Oh well. We lost a bit of time because we dived to the side and then his spell decided to track onto us again. And then we had to dodge out of it, wasting a bit of time that we wouldn't have had to waste. Don't I have like the extra stagger on my Psysic? I have to cast like 4 times still to stagger him? Like, how is it even benefiting me when it doesn't do anything? I feel like the stream is like a little bit... I don't want my horse out. Stupid horse. Fuck off. Horse. Go away. I mean, like... I dodge the spell, but it turns, right? Does it not feel like that turns then and just gets on you anyway? It's fucking stupid. We bumped into the fucking wall then. So typical die to terrain. Our only option is to dive back through the fire, and then the fire's wider than we can actually move, so we just instantly die when we go back in it. You're not safe because the enemies just attack through all the terrain, just like I'm doing. Like, you'd think you'd have a little bit of extra safety behind a fucking rock. I head down this hill a little bit. Of course. I think we got him. I mean, I'll find a way, right? I'll find a way. Can't do anything against Vicard though, don't ask. Oh, it's a Death Ritual Spear. Which one gives you the... There's another one? There's another one that gives you a staff, right? I think it's a good staff too. It's the crooked one that he was holding. I thought he was the one that gave us the magic staff. No. What have we got? I thought there was something over here as well. It just leads down to that hut. Kinda does. It doesn't lead up from the hut, just leads down to it. So I don't really want to go down there. There's the star piece here in the top. And we got the amber bit. But I'm supposed to go talk to Celavus about that. We already moved the storyline along to the point where Celavus is dead. I don't really know what we use Starlight Shards for though. Maybe some sort of crafting. All right. Gonna go down towards the castle, and we will eventually encounter Captain Pegleg. We'll have to deal with that guy. There's not a lot of dungeons in this region. My bad. There's not a lot of dungeons in this region, so it's not a lot. There's not really a lot to do in this region. There's just a lot of bosses. There's a load of bosses just roaming on the top ground, like. Okay, so oh, come on. Come on, babe. I feel like I definitely rolled out that. Fair. Oh, God. Fair dues. I'm so glad I hit the, Oh, come on. Oh, I didn't die. He's got more crusties all of a sudden. Where can you get more crusties from, dude? Are you collapsing yet? No? You got more crusties to deal with. We'll wait for his leg to move one more time. Like that leg's like always at an angle now. Is that because we took the crusties off? Off the Krusty Krab? Yeah, it's kind of like a crab. Billy wants to move this leg now that the crusties are dealt with. Oh, shit. Is that it? Is that it? No? Why are you still not down? Seriously, game, what's going on? What's going on, game? Come on. There we go. Right. Okay, he's collapsing. Get out of the way. Poked his crusties off. That gets rid of the bell. I don't think the skeletons ever stop spawning in that graveyard area. There's a reason to go check it out, but alright. Do we call it there today? Oh, I'd love to continue. What are we doing? Do we try to get through this one? It says that Nab is live. Is Nab live? I think Nab was live when I started streaming. He's not live now though, is he? Because Nab was in here. He said he's going to bed. So I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure Nab went to bed. Yeah, Nab's not live. Nab went to bed. Right. How's everyone doing today anyway? If you like watching me rip my hair out playing as a mage, I don't think anyone likes watching people play as a mage, but if you've been enjoying this, consider dropping a like. Really helps us out. Is he stuck in the doorway? I don't think he's stuck in the doorway, is he? I'd love it to not hit the fucking side of the door. It's so annoying. Oh yeah, it says... where did you come from? Calm down. I had to check that he wasn't outside. Someone put the cat out. Oh, there's two. I keep he's in my cloud and I keep letting him get out of it by trying to attack him with other spells. Just keep him there. You're dead. Did he come from Carnage Joe? Yeah, probably. Dumb cat. You're just dumb, aren't you, cat? Stand in my poison mist, bitch. It untagged. I fucking hate you, game. I fucking swear. Just fucking untag, just for the sake of it. So annoying. He's in my thing game. He should be taking health damage. Why is my cloud disappeared? Get away from that bitch. They do, yeah, they do. How much XP did we get? 5,000 each? Something like that? It's not bad. Can't farm them. Because they're dead now. This is like Ghost. This has Ghost Night in it again. I just remember this whole area being annoying to navigate because the enemies in here are strong. Actually, I think the original time that we were navigating this one, at the worst time, I remember I was playing with my brother mainly, and you constantly get invaded. Constantly getting invaded in this castle, like all the fucking time. It's just a nightmare. You got all the like knights plus the invader to have to deal with all the time. And it's not exactly like the best terrain to be fighting people in. Is that all the slimy snails? No? Getting attacked by little turds? Having played the game with a melee build, I know how annoying those lions can be for killing you. And like, so in that respect, I can see why they like, once you kill them, they stay dead, right? Because it's actually the idea of having to like come in and run past them. Because you'd be like, I'm not fighting them again, fuck that shit. And you just want to run past them, right? And that would just like 90% of the time you'd probably just get killed by them. Just trying to run past. So yeah, I can see what the lions being always dead could be. Okay. Threw a grenade in my head. Right. He's a ghost. He's not even on the actual like banister. He's not even on it 90% of the time. He's just a ghost. At least we don't have to fight the lions again, right? There we go. See? Perfect. Restricting them to not being able to come out through the doorway too, that's pretty solid. They are pretty dodgy though, so... Death by 1,000 turds. Quick call of Ghostbusters? I'm not sure there's anything they could do to help. Your next character's name is going to be It's Me, Jessica. I'm not sure if I know the reference there. These things, I only killed a bunch of slugs actually as well before this. Fair. My 100,000 wounds, I get killed by an explosion that comes through the fucking terrain. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, what do I expect from this game? Seriously. Shocking. It's fine. I think I want to call it there for the day. Actually, I'll be honest with you. It's from a Rob Schneider movie. Is that's the one where they swap bodies? Is it? Oh, I can't remember what that was called. No. No. I just know Rob Schneider da dibdy dibdy doo. This summer, Rob Schneider is a stabler. I think that's it. I think that's it for today. I'm gonna do some farming of dragons. Probably gonna be on that for a while. I don't know. I'll probably be in Discord. Anyone who's interested in just like chilling, watching some other games on Discord, just join the Discord in chat. Oh, this way in chat below, and yeah, just jump into the voice chat. Sometimes we're in there playing games, just talking. Who knows? Who knows? I'm trying to make it a thing, maybe? I don't know. Either way, guys, I hope you have a good day, and we will see you in the next